Hey, happy Monday night to everyone out there in YouTube world. How you doing today, Chew? Chew, by the way, I shipped you out today. Chew got a whole wallet of giveaways. I hope everyone else is having a great day. Hopefully the signal gets out there. Y'all actually find us live. That'd be amazing. Nah, speak up when you get in here so we know you're here. Meanwhile, I've got a race lined up for you as you get in. Hopefully everyone's day is going great. It is Monday. Hopefully it's a good Monday. I don't feel like it's been a terrible Monday so far. Chew said it's just me and him. Or just me and whoever. Chew done walked away and left me hanging out here with you. It's okay. Hey, eventually we'll get people that actually come in and say hi when they come in when this thing starts. I'm convinced. We've already got one or two that come in early and then they just report us right away. So if y'all don't come in here right away, we probably don't have much of an algorithm going out once we get reported 2 or 3 times off the flip. Someone else made me aware of the fact that that had been happening. So, yeah. What up, Master? How's Master Lee doing today? Medi catching? Chatting? Chatting. Okay. Hey, Dove, I don't even know how to pronounce what he just said. Media chatting. There we go. How are you doing, Mr. Dove Season? So, Dove Season, I've still got you and Mad Cow are the only two on the gold race. Each one of y'all got 2 places. So I was thinking about making the gold race simpler. Let's check this out real quick. Well, silver's back up again today, right? My version of a safety meeting. Another beautiful day in paradise. In pair of dice. I got you. Let me look at something. Holy cow, boy. Gold at $2,921.80 an ounce. What? We're almost to that $3,000 an ounce, y'all. I think we're going to get there within maybe the first couple of months instead of the first 3 months. I said the first 3 months of this year. So we're on track for that for sure, right? I like simpler games, especially if it means more gold in my pocket. I feel you, Dove Season. You just got to get other people to help fill it up for you because even though we get you in it, you can't just run it by yourself, right? So okay, we're going to work on that too. I'm gonna reevaluate the gold race Dove Season. How about that? We'll say that, seeing how the price of silver's went up another, $100 an ounce since we started it. Actually, it's over $100 an ounce. It's went up since we started it. They're sleeping on it, ain't they, Dove? Sleeping. Here, let's do this with this one. Let's see. He said, I like simpler games for gold. Well, at one time you could have got gold with the. At one time you could have got gold with the silver race, right? Possibly. Guess we could maybe we can make that an option again for you. We might have to. We might have to reevaluate the gold race completely. We might have to drop down from a gold 1 gram to a gold something else, maybe a half gram, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. My goal is to put it in your hands. So there you go. Well, let's just start out with this race that's up here already set up. A star, 10 stars, winners, choice. Better take advantage of this one. There you go. 5 star, 10 stars, winner's choice. What you see is what you can get. You got this guy over here in the 1 ounce taking down the dragon. Those are always cool. Last year of the 1 ounce panda. Its cousin, the predecessor, the Zombuk panda. Or you can go ahead and grab you up an Engelhard. 1984. Dun, 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 dun. So there's your options on that race. Oh, by the way, thank you to every one of y'all that come over and support over on Whatnot. I appreciate y'all so much. And check this out, Master Lee. I figured this might make you happy. It should make everyone happy that buys from me on Whatnot. But today I experimented, popped up a Whatnot auction for just, a few minutes. Sold a few items. There's a gentleman in there that's been really good about trying to help me figure out some things, but he really likes purchasing them 1 grammers at dirt cheap, and I don't blame him. So we discussed how to set up the shipping a little different. So today I think I got it down pretty good because he made like 4 purchases, only charged him for shipping the one time, and that was it. So I put it all in the one package. It sent me a label for 1 ounce instead of for like 4 ounces for 4 individual purchases. So I think I might have the shipping thing semi figured out on Whatnot to where it's going to be cheaper shipping for y'all. Anyways, at least it appears that way. So there's a plus for you. I'm a learning. We got doe season on too. Well, I don't know. It's still the same for me shipping wise. I mean, I just put it in the same envelopes, but it'll make it easier on you all having to pay that much shipping. That made me cringe sometimes when I looked at my labels and they had you 6-ounce label for 6 dimes. I was like, what? So I'm working on. I'm getting it figured out. So there's the plus side of that one. I hope it does. I'm hoping it does, Master Lee. I'm hoping it does. Meanwhile, thank y'all for praying for Devon's family. They need it for sure. Boy, man. What a tragedy. I don't even have words to describe. So, our thoughts and prayers are with him and his family this evening for sure. Miss Carolyn, with the loss of her sister. Definitely praying for you too, ma'am. We got dove season on too. Silent Silver in the building. What's up, Silent Silver? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. How's your Monday? How's your Monday going so far? How's your Monday treating you? How's your Monday treating you, sir? Dove season says, howdy. Dollar sign, shake it. You gotta admit, though, that is a clever way to do your S's. Silent Silver with the dollar signs. I like it. It's a good thought. Dove season, you know what? We gotta get y'all on I don't know. Half the rest of them are on one. They all just communicate with each other constantly, right? So if we get the other 4 or 5 of you that actually come in here and grab race spots to all come in at the same time, boy, we'd have these things filled up so quick. And we wouldn't even care that there's only 12 of us in here because, we just got to wait now for the other 5 of you to get in here and we're good to go. No. Cleanup day from yesterday's Super Bowl. What? Did you have a Super Bowl party? Dare I ask which one of them teams you were rooting for? And did it bring anyone else as much joy as it brought me to watch the Chiefs lose? Just curious. And I'm a Missouri guy. I'm just a Missouri guy that lived in Kansas City and had to go to the ball games because they begged us to because no one was going to our stadium in the late 90s, early 2000s. So, yeah, I wasn't a Chiefs fan then, nor did I jump on the bandwagon like a lot of other Missouri folks. The Silent Silver said he's going for them Eagles. Hey, there's Miss Kelly Firefly. How you doing, ma'am? Yeah, don't put no pressure on Miss Kelly, but I think she might help us get some new videos and things worked out in the future to where we might be able to have fun videos again to play for things without YouTube just shutting us down because, yeah, it's hard to get people in your chat when YouTube ain't real friendly with us right now because we get a lot of strikes, and if we don't get a strike a day, we at least get 10 claims. So 2001. Say Jeff's videos are outdated. They need something done with them. The food, the food is the best part. What? I watched it, but the highlight of the whole Super Bowl experience was the barbecue. And of course, the cheese dip. Hey, now, here's the thing. Cheese dip's got to be like a big thing at the Super Bowl party, right? I'm a guy that I like a little cheese dip and things like that. I'm good with that kind of stuff. But okay. So yesterday was the Super Bowl. So MJ's mom and brother and them in Florida had a Super Bowl party. Hey, they got out the whole fondue thing. You know what I mean? A Dove season, like the 4 or 5 tier one, where it's running over all the things, right? Like how you would do I've seen it done with champagne and things like that before, and chocolate. So yeah, they had the whole cheese thing just going right, and I was like, man, alive! Look at this. They gonna OD on cheese. Yeah. But that's that cheese experience, right? You got to go get the cheese experience. Everybody has got to have that for the Super Bowl. I don't think you can OD on cheese. It was hilarious, the picture he sent. Like he was diving into the fondue fountain. Velveeta cheese, spicy sausage, and hot rotel. Yummy. That does sound pretty good. I don't do a lot of rotel, but I do a little rotel, but the Velveeta, I'm there. I like that one. Spicy sausage, as long as it ain't too spicy, I'm good. That's right. The older I get, the softer my stomach becomes. I don't know what's going on with me, but I'm not happy about it either. So don't you enjoy all that spicy stuff, Dev. I'm gonna watch you eat the spicy stuff. I'll take care of the Velveeta. All right, Jeff. 5 star, 10 stars, winner's choice. Holy shit! Can't make it any simpler than that, right? What do you got? You got you got this guy over here slaying the dragon. You got the 2015 1 ounce panda. You get the Zombucks and Pandemonium. Or you can grab up that Engelhart. Those seasons only one on, everybody else is sleeping. Please send me a prayer. It's going to be -35 to -50 below windshield this week. What? Cardi Jim, we're going to send a prayer out there for you right now and all the rest of you that's having a bad day or bad weather. There, and Father, we come to you and we just pray that you would watch out for our friend there, Bacardi Jim. Help him give himself a warm bottle of rum or something to get up next to stay warm during these icy temperatures. Protect all those that's out there in it. And Lord, be with the ones that suffering losses in their families and in their lives right now. We ask all these things in Jesus' name. Amen. Bam. There you go, buddy. That's cold as the dickens, Jeremy. Like, yeah, that's Cardi Jim. That's cold, buddy. Definitely. Thank you, Silent Silver. Yep. Yeah, I think it's very, very important, y'all. Keep each other in your prayers. I mean, you just never know. I had a young man tell me that yesterday. He said, you just never know. And I know that it was just a reality for him because he never thought yesterday was going to come, right? The way it did. So you just never know. You just be honest to God, don't. All we got's this moment, right? Today. So got to make the best of your today that you can. I work outside as a delivery driver. Well, Bacardi, tell him that tomorrow you're calling in frozen. Huh? Can you do that? Can you just tell him, hey, look, man, hey, you could do that here in Oklahoma. I'm not joking. Here a few weeks ago, y'all, the neighbor kids was running around. It was during the school day. So I was just like, So, of course, I'm curious. They run by. I'm like, I ain't got no school today? Nope. I said, okay, well, that's cool. Meanwhile, they're the right age, and I'm thinking, man, they done cut class, did something. So I seen their mama. I said, how you like that? No kids having school today, huh? I was like, what? Parent teacher day? Or, you know what I mean? I was curious. No snow, no nothing going on like that. Hey, they said they canceled school because it was cold, bro. Cold. You hear me? And it wasn't no cold like you're talking about. I mean, they canceled school because it was going to be like 25 degrees. I don't know. I've never experienced that before. Where I went to school at, where my kids went to school at, hey, they had school even when it snowed until it got so bad that the buses couldn't drive in it. That was the only way they were canceling school for the ice and snow. They had to be that kind of cold. And heading south for the winter. Oh my goodness. Where is Bacardi Jim at? Where you at, Bacardi Jim? He's in another country. So see, that's yeah, and he's been here before. I've met Bacardi Jim in person here in the States. North Dakota. Well, we'll call that the United States still then. You're still in country. Those season I'm like you, I thought maybe he was up there by Alaska. Bacardi, it's gonna get that cold in North Dakota? Oh lordy. Somebody sent him a jar of old El Paso. We'll help him get warmed up and he'll know he's not in New York City. Oh man. Hey, you know what? Hey, Miss Kelly, guess what? I got a cure for that bed problem. Okay? Check this out. You go just run down to Walmart. It's not going to be like a big thing, but I promise you it's more comfortable than just like an air mattress or even just the floor. But they got these air mattresses that are like triple stack, got like a stiff top on them. Yeah, go down there and grab them one of those. I've got those for when I have guests in my place. I use a big version of one of those in my room most of the time. And that thing is, yeah, it's a bed. It blows down and blows up. It deflates itself when you want it to, huh? What's going on, Cartier? I have zero cash. Okay, well, Miss Kelly, check this out. Hmm. Okay, that's all right. Just hold that thought. Just be patient. Have faith. Best unexpected. Back in '78, Ohio school closed for a week. All the kids were outside the whole time. What? I have no money till the 20th. I got you, ma'am. Look here. Hey, dove season are different than they used to be, right? Like I had an inflatable mattress bed thing before. I've had to use them different times in life. Not the same as the new ones they have for like the money that you can get them. They're really not that pricey. So I'm saying for a single young man, just single mattress one, probably what, $40, maybe something like that. So let's see what we can do, Miss Kelly. We're gonna get it figured out. Meanwhile, here's what you can do right now. You can just, think this in your head. Think, Lord, I know you got this situation under control. So I'm gonna go in here and have fun and chill out for a bit while you help me figure out a solution. I'm just gonna put it in your hands and just do that, and then just come hang out with us. Just chill out for a bit, and you never know what might happen, right? So there you go. That'll give you some peace of mind for a bit and give you a chance not to stress about it, right? Just finished a night pour. He's working on the night pour. What? Tell me we could put that to music. I just all of a sudden heard the whole thing in my head. So what's the game? How many spots left and how much is it? It is $5 a spot, 10 spots. There's two taken from Mr. Dove season, so we got 8 open on it. $5 a star, winner's choice, 1 ounce. You can pick from either one of these beauties right here. 2021, the dragon getting the sword. 2015, last year, the 1 ounce panda. Zombucks Pandemonium. Believe that's what, 2023? Something like that? 2024? 2024. 2023 or 2024, we don't know because I don't dig China. American made Englehart. What? There you go. Big USA on that mother sucker. You can take that one too. Any one of those four you can take home with you. You can't take home the colorized one in the back, but you can if you want to upgrade for it. That one there can be yours too. Everything on the table's for sale tonight, including these little floor items from Whatnot that was left over. So anybody wants no. If anybody needs some floor items for Whatnot, let me know. I got you. All right. Send PayPal. Thank you, Bacardi Jim. I appreciate you. And Bacardi Jim, let's make sure you got the right PayPal. Hold on, Bacardi. Don't send too fast. We got some PayPal scammers out there. So, they get all this crazy things at their ability to do here. Humble Stacker, how you doing? Welcome in. I have one for extra guest when hey, I do too. That's what I'm saying. I've got some for people if they come stay when they stay the night. Yeah. Yep. Hey, Bacardi Jim. So hold on. Yep. Scammers out there done set up all these other PayPals that look like mine, and it's a shame. Here we go. So here's the deal. My PayPal's still my email. So do the email and then hit this at the end of it. You're going to hit at JC Stacker. If you hit it like that right there and you hit at JC Stacker, it's going to pull it up and make sure you got the exact one. What's the price of those rounds, Jack Cheston? Well, I'm guessing the price of those rounds are going to vary on where you go to buy them at. I mean, if you go on eBay and pick them up now, I think you can pick up that one there for probably under 40 plus whatever the ship's going to be. So it's going to be around 45. Probably the same with that one if you go scoop one up over there. Now, I mean, in the shop, you can come by and grab them up for, I don't know, if you come by and pick them up for me in person, I'll sell them to you for probably around, what's spot today, $32.24. So somewhere around $36 to $37, depending on which one it was. Maybe 38. Maybe 38 for that beauty there. Maybe 38 for that one there because it's an Englehart. But that's if you bring your ass to my shop all the way to Oklahoma. So if you want me to sit down and wrap it up for you and you want a chance at winning it, there's what it's going to cost you. If you compare prices, which I urge you to do, Jack, and I appreciate you for asking because, hey, you got to ask, right? He said, that's a good deal. I'm in Oklahoma. Well, there you go. You got to come by and grab up some stuff, man. Y'all got to come by and get stuff. We'd love to see you. I'm going to be there all day tomorrow. I'm planning on it. Might even go live from the shop tomorrow with y'all. I think that's kind of in my thought process. It's what we're trying to get back to doing again. It's taking me a minute to get back in the swing of everything. I might try selling my rare Aurora Borealis glow-in-the-dark uncirculated tuning. No idea yet. Oh my goodness. Hope everyone is having a great night. Miss Kelly, I appreciate you. Look, we're going to make it to where you're having a better night too. Well, Bacardi, hold on. This is what I was going to tell you. Just send $1. Hold on. I'll go look. This is part of the people trying to make things hard. And it really makes things hard when they mess up things to where there's umpteen PayPals for you to get sent to the wrong one because, yeah, amazes me that they got enough energy to do that shit. I can barely even function one. I was too quick. Bacardi says, I was too quick. You had to pull out, man. What you doing, bro? I got you. Stay in the know. I don't need to be in the know. Pirate ship, pirate ship. JS, is that your initials, Bacardi? JS? I believe so. All right, Bacardi Jim, you're in the building. We got you, buddy. And Bacardi, we're going to turn you blue because now you are a verified buyer. We've made contact. You got the right address. The money was sent. I appreciate you. Thank you, Lord, for letting it go through the right account. We got you, buddy. Hey, it's crazy, man. Other people's the ones told me, and then I started realizing I was missing a lot of money, and I trust the people that I deal with that buy from me on here for the most part. Like Always are always really honest about shit, and some of them I've known for years. So I started going back through and looking at all my transactions because I was missing like $3,000, and I'm like, because I'm doing book work, it's the end of the year, and I'm like, where am I missing this 3,000 some dollars at, right? So then going back through it, I started reaching back out to people, and I'm like, look, I trust you and I believe you sent to me, but it's not showing up in my PayPal. So can you send me a screenshot or whatever? We started communicating anyways. And then we found out that, yeah, these cats had all these different PayPal set up, and they all have my name, except for it's spelt different. Except for like on the 006, they have it as like 006 on the Gmail. They even went as far as to use my emoji, my sticker. So yeah. Oh, Miss Kelly, it was really just enough to piss me off, but it was enough for me to, I'm going to prosecute them when I find out who it was. I'm just going to, I had to tell myself I'm going to let the law handle this because I'm going to end up killing somebody over $3,000. That ain't going to be good. How you doing, Miss Jessica? How you doing? Good to see you, ma'am. Miss Jessica hit her 1.5K. What? Congratulations, Miss Jessica. Dumpster Girl, always pimping us out. We appreciate you. Meanwhile, thank you all for being a part of that. Every one of y'all that have subbed to her or hit a thumbs up on one of them videos. Pat on the back for helping her get to her goal. Now, all you gotta do is set that next goal, Miss Jessica. Just enjoy the moment. Savor the energy you're getting from that accomplishment and set your next one. Oh, by the way, y'all, check this out. Like I said, big shout out. Hey, Miss Furry Plants, I appreciate you. Miss Furry, I hit her up today. I was like, Furry, look, I'm trying to figure out this thing with the whatnot shipping thing because I want to make my customers happy, right, on all platforms. But I've been about the shipping since day one going, man, I get these labels from whatnot and people's bought 6 dimes and I get a label for 6 ounces. It don't, you know what I mean? How do I got to do something different here. So I've got the shipping figured out over there for you. And we went live today. Popped up a real quick demo, just trying out some auction items to see if the shipping was fixed, if I'd got some of my new settings corrected to where I've got the shipping reduced for y'all. And guess what? It was successful. We do have shipping reduced for y'all after your first purchase. Your first purchase is like $4.43, right? Because, well, you got to open your wallet. You got to get that initial label made for your tracking and your shipping, period. After that, I've got it set to where you're paying like 38 cents for every 3 grams or something like that. And after like 2 other purchases, your shipping's free. So I've almost got it set like I do my wallets on YouTube to where it's like $6 shipping pretty much for the whole entire night or $5.50 or something like that. is about what your shipping will come out to now if you come over there to Whatnot and grab things from me. It won't hit you in the head for the shipping like it did before as much. It's just going to add on to that 443, and I think it's something like 25 to 35 cents each time. And it only does that like twice, 2 or 3 times, and then after that it's free shipping. So basically, yeah, it deadens you out. I think I've got it set up now to where it deadens out your shipping at like $5.50, $6, something like that. So that should make things a little better, right? Tom Honk, can you believe them? Man, they ain't got nothing but time to do stuff. They just mess things up. That's what they do. So let me see here. We're going to go here and check this out. Oh, Lord, everybody's calling me now. Well, Mom, I hope it's not. Let me see. Gotta look at this one, y'all. It's from my mom. There we go. Oh boy. Okay. See, this is why I don't open up this phone a whole lot during stream, Joe. Give me 1 second here now. Too many messages right there at once for me to try to comprehend and read all that. So let's get around that real quick. Sorry, Mom. We'll get back to you after the stream. We got you. I wouldn't have even seen it had the phone be in the other room, right? So God bless. We'll get that figured out later. Here's what I wanted to show y'all, because a lot of y'all have been a part of making this thing grow and making this happen, and I appreciate you. By the way, Whatnotters that was in the auction today, your shipment already went out. Like, I mean, it is in progress to you right now as we speak. Meanwhile, Muscle Shell, Chew, 2 wallets that went out today from YouTube. Y'all had hella giveaways. You got tracking numbers. Go look at your things. You got tracking numbers for them. Meanwhile, how in the freaking heck did I think Muscle Shell was in California? First, I sent his other package to Canada, to God knows who. Don't know who got that one. I hope they choke on it because they should send it back if they know it wasn't to them, right? But they won't, because obviously they sent an email to claim for the guy. I don't know. So someone in Canada got one of his packages, which is, yeah, okay. We appreciate you, Miss Jessica, but I went to ship him out today, and I could have swore that Coin Around said that he was in California. And then I pulled up the address thing that he sent me. See, you thought Texas. Nah, we'd have both been wrong. It's neither one of them states. But I checked the email again, and I checked another, and MJ confirmed that was the, she looked at the email. So I sent it to that other state's address, and hopefully Muscle Shell, hopefully that email that's attached to it, your email. If so, you should have a tracking number. That made me feel a lot better because I done shipped his stuff to Canada once. It's just giveaways, but still. So check this out, y'all. And see, I think it still has to process, maybe. I think maybe it still has to process the other ones. I don't know how long it takes them to process like today's. Bam. There you guys go. Look at there. We got a 4.9 rating. We've only got 136 reviews, y'all. Hey, send reviews when you make purchases, please. It helps. We've sold 988 items. We have a 1-day average ship. Look at there, 988, y'all. We gotta get to 1,000 to get our other thing done over there on Whatnot. Oh. What? There we go. Messages from people. Check this one out. Boom. We got 917 followers. We're following 222 sellers. Check it out. Who likes Bush Light? I don't drink beer. I don't know, buddy. I'm an addict by nature, so I stay away from alcohol. No, it leads to other problems for me. Not for everyone, but for this guy, it does. And if I drank, I probably wouldn't be I was not really ever a Bush fan. Maybe I was never really a big beer fan. Mickey's, maybe I drank a lot of Mickey's wide mouths back in the day. In the green bottle jar thing. You did a couple of short videos, or a couple. Now, if you did videos in your shorts, you got to behave. It's a little chilly to be doing videos in your shorts there, Miss Jessica. You'll be getting a cold. Jack, we are in Edmond, Oklahoma. We are on the main strip in Edmond, Oklahoma. Silver and gold cash buyer. I'm looking here for the exact address on something I can't even find. Here we go. 711 South Broadway. Bam. There's where we're going to find us. There's the phone number, my friend. There's the address. On the back of one of my loops. There we go. My hometown beer store. What? It's a giant display. Holy cow. How far from Tulsa? Bacardi, not very. I'm in Oklahoma City. Edmond is the suburb of Oklahoma City. Like, I'm attached to Oklahoma City. So I'm about 2 hours away from Tulsa. Something like that. An hour and something in good traveling. About an hour and some change to Tulsa from here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, now I gotta get out of the whatnot world. Jeez, somebody throw a stick at me. Get me out of whatnot. Get me back over here. Thanks, got it. Screenshot. I appreciate you. It's cold. Look, she says, no, I don't wear shorts. Oh, Miss Jessica. Look, hey, you might, you break out some shorts. We're gonna know. It's too cold. It's freezing here. Oh my gosh. Well, we know if Dove Season's in the pool, y'all, he don't even have shorts on. He done told on himself the other day. See, I'm never gonna think the same about Dove in the pool again. It's just absolutely, it's got itself burnt into my brain. Well, for those of you that's been following for a few years, Dove Season's been a regular. He's a friend of the channel, and he's been in the pool different times during the chats of live streams with us. Only to disclose the other day that he is unrobed in the pool. That's right. I'm not going to forget that, Mr. Richard Metcalf. He said he has not wore clothes in the pool but a couple of times in the last few years. I feel like he has typed on the phone more times than that since it's been in the chat. Keep the neighbors from looking over the fence. Well, maybe. It might either keep them from looking over the fence, or you might end up with one of them just, might end up camped out there too long. Those Mr. Richard Medcalf, another gentleman that Mr. Richard, check your email and see if you got a tracking number for me today, sir. I believe you have a wallet of giveaways that have been put together for you. Trying to get these giveaways knocked in the head, y'all. Some of them I'd missed. Some of y'all I had stuck aside. Some of y'all I shipped to the wrong states or countries, even with Muscle Show. Hey, Miss Kelly, I don't know if they'll get a shock. They might get, they might get high ratings of some kind. Someone was talking about that the other day. They were like, "Did you know people go viral when they do these drones and they film whatever they're doing on there, and then the next thing you know, yep, next thing you know, they done got you all uploaded to the old dilly cam." Kelly, and then a shot down drone. There you go. Those season believes in self defense. Of course, is the first line of offense is a good defense. Just go ahead, take them down as they come. All right, y'all, we're half full on this race right now. Drones from China, they're not even drones, y'all. It's some other name for them things, but it's pretty crazy, right? I mean, I don't know. Can you actually shoot one of them? I'd be willing to find out. I mean, will it pierce it? I don't know, but I mean, it's worth a shot. All you can do is try. Inquired minds would like to know. I would be interested in knowing if that was a thing. If you could have someone else observe it with you so that you could actually see if you get a ricochet or penetrate, that'd be awesome. If you get time, try it out with different calibers so that way we could determine what kind of resources we need to deal with those things. Could just go ahead and say, screw it, just go ahead and contact somebody that's got a couple of RPGs. There you go. Hey, Dove Season, you know any arms specialist around there where you live that's got their federal firearms license for shipping? I might know a guy that might know a gal that might have some stuff that goes bang when you pull the trigger. I'm not talking little bang either. I'm talking big bang. But you're going to have the right license. I know nothing, he said. Hey, I was trying to do it legally, sir. I don't have to touch them. I just have to know people, but they could legally do that if you had someone's there that had a federal firearms license to be able to, handle heavy explosives and automatic weapons and things. But if not, there's probably other avenues. That's all I could say. Probably other avenues. I was told one of those things cost about $2,500 a shot. So I mean, it's an expensive boom, but for $2,500, it'll knock shit out of the sky. I don't know what it'd do with one of them drones, but I would pay to see that. That might get you some top linings on there. Actually, Dove Season, don't film it. Just don't film it. We'll just read about it afterwards. Don't film it. We don't want to know. Yeah, Dove pleads the fifth. He says, I know nothing. Neither do I. I'm saying I just know somebody. And then I know a lady that's very resourceful. Just saying. And I ain't talking no ghetto stuff. Nope. potato gun rocket launchers either, dove season. Talking like, you know. Like number 13. Let's go. Thank you, Miss Jody. We appreciate you. Got another guy. He can get Russian ones. Now, them things are kind of weird. Because now the Russian ones, them things got a thing on the end of those. The old World War II ones. Thing looks like a big ass football on steroids on the end of a thing. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. From what I understand, it'll take down a tank from close range, but I don't know how close you got to be at it. So I don't know how far up in there it's going to go after them drones. You'd have to just. That might be one of them fire wheels, and then wherever it comes down on, it ain't going to be good. Big hugs, Miss Jessica. Y'all go check out Miss Jessica's new shorts. As this summer she works her way into shorts, Miss Jessica is so proud of you. That woman has been on a weight loss journey. Woo, man. She's literally half the person she used to be. What? My son was 4. He came in the living room, so excited, and yelled, "Mom, I learned something new on YouTube video. With 3 household chemicals, I can make a bomb." Oh my gosh. She said YouTube was banned for him. What? They shouldn't have that on YouTube. We don't want our kids learning. Trust me. The lady I'm talking about ain't dealing with no kids, so she ain't gonna come on here and talk to you about it, I promise. That's terrible. My kind of kiddo, Duff Season said. Oh my gosh. I don't know. It could have been one of my children. One of my adopted children, we called my nephews. Could have been one of them. They were, huh. That sounds like something they'd have got into for real. I think I might have got a call from the school about that once. No. Well, dove season, what are we going to do about these races these cats don't fill? Y'all better send a prayer out there for Mr. Lance. I ain't seen him lately. Hope he's doing all right up there in Alaska. He was our other big racer. We got Bacardi trying. Jacko's napping again tonight. He's going to be like, I don't know. Missed it. Talked to him last night, and he was like, I got suspended from school when I was in 7th grade. Some kind of radioactive material came amiss. Oh, dove season. Yeah, that's why that thing glows now, Dove. See, that's what happened. That happened when you were 7. Sheesh. You're lucky all you have is the kids you have, and you didn't have kids in like sets of 6. You could have been something else. Trying. They'd been like, "That's Papa Dove." Ruff. Been like, "What?" 6 illegal. Six-legged kids, right, Bacardi? Oh my gosh, that's okay. Look, that's just more legs to love. Just have to love them anyways. Dove would have loved them, gave him a home. He gave himself shots of NyQuil at night to have slept through it. He'd been like, oh God. Bacardi Jim, can you believe gold is almost at $3,000 an ounce, y'all? This is just, it blows my mind. For those of you that don't know, and look it up, look around they, but they have incredible vision. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Mr. Richard. Maybe that is why, huh? Mr. Richard says that might be why dove season prefers to swim in the buff. He's got a built-in glow stick, little natural chemical reaction there from the nuclear waste when he was 7. Sheesh. Dove season, that's terrible. People be jumping in the pool. Look, he's got glow sticks. No, no glow stick. Look out. Sheesh. Miss Kelly, you can't come to the pool parties at Dove Season's house. They're off limits. I ain't even going. Look, they're so bad that P. Diddy put up a warning sign in prison. I seen it. Said, look out for the pool parties at Dove Seasons. Baby oil with little circle X's on them. It was terrible. I only have grams of gold. I'm not a high roller, but that's okay. Bacardi, them grams hold up. Look here, Bacardi Jim. He just said that. Look here. People think that, right? So let's do this real quick. You just said that. I'm going to do something here. Let's grab this out. Let's see something. Okay. So I've got a little tub here that I keep gold in for y'all here to just break out here to Sellians, right? So here, we're going to move all this shit back here. We're going to keep this race going. If someone could put it in there for me, I think we got, what, 5 spots open, $5 a star, winner's choice. That would be great while we're sitting here diddling with the gold. So check this out. Bacardi Jim just said that. So here's how this goes, Bacardi Jim. Somebody take something and write this down because I don't even know how much is in this thing. I can just tell you what they are as we put them out here, okay? Okay, half gram gold. Bam. Half gram IGR gold. And the teep going out there. Okay. 1 gram Scottsdale. 1/100th of an ounce Scottsdale, which is 0.32 of a gram right there. Okay, so there, right there already is right at what, 2 grams, something like that. 2 grams of gold. Okay, call that 2 grams. Okay, let me get the little thing out here. So then check this out. Now we're talking about grams and how you know ain't got rich. Not, and look, I'm not rich, but there's another gram. There's another gram. Okay, you adding these up, that's 4 grams. There's another gram. There's another gram. Okay, you adding that up. Where are we at now? That's 6 grams. There's another. That's 7. There's another. That's 8. There's another. That's 9. There's another. That's 10. There's another. That's 11. There's another. That's 12. There's another. That's 13. There's another. That's 14. There's another. That's 15. Right there. That right there. 15 grams of gold. That is a half ounce of gold right there. You can do that by just accumulating the 1 grams, the half grams, and the whatever else. You know what I mean? They just add up. So you don't have to be wealthy to do it. You can do it a few at a time. You can break it down smaller than that. Check out these little nifty thrifties right here. Here you go. Grab you up some of these certified gold, little 0.35s. And then you build these up and then you sell these off, a couple of these off, and then you buy you one of these. See? See how that works? I got that much flour, not gold. Holy shit. I got more flour than that, I hope. So there you go. That's how you stack it, man. Y'all can do that just a gram at a time. Now I've obviously got these grams here to sell to you all because it's easier to sell you a gram than it is an ounce or a half ounce or a quarter gram. How much flour? I have that much flour, not gold, right? I feel you, Mr. Lee. Hey, so that's how it adds up, y'all. Hey, Miss Jennifer, how you doing? Good to see you. Jeff Crumpler's stacking facts. Here's what you do. You just stack it when you can, however you can. You know what I mean? I just grab it up at the best rates I can find it. And then, yeah. Now, my personal stack has a lot more coins in it than bullion just because I'm a numismaniac in this sense, right? I like numismatics. I like the history of coins. I like the value of the rarity of different pieces, so on and so forth. Now, I'm not saying that, like, the 1 grammers, you got ones like this one right here, the Year of the Rabbit, things like this. They're limited mintage. They're different ones of them are worth a little bit more. Of course, you got your really cool little, I don't know. I like the different little 1 grams and different things that you can get with them. Like, I like the holographics. Those are always cool, right? Little light show on your gold. Do a little disco dance with it. Hey, Miss Sue, how you doing? Good to see you, ma'am. 26 gram bars and some goldbacks. 26 1 gram bars and some goldbacks. There you go, my friend. Hey, that is, and look, how many goldbacks you got? Bacardi Jim, it sounds like you're close to an ounce right there. 26 grams plus the goldbacks. And Bacardi, I bet you this. I bet you if you decided you wanted to flip them 26 grams, I bet you could make enough profit off of selling the individual grams that you would actually be able to go buy you a 1 ounce. What do you bet? I bet you could. I bet you could. Just saying. That's how the magic happens. That's what you do, buddy. How's Miss Jennifer doing tonight? Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Sorry, y'all. Let me pick up this mess. I done created a whole bombshell up here. Up here is the race for the silver. I apologize. We had a gold explosion. Things happen. We're cleaning up the mess on aisle 1. We got Geigers thrown out everywhere. We got birthday Geigers. We got Valentine's Geigers. We got, Scottsdales. All right. Gold mess cleaned up on aisle 1. We're done. We're done playing with the gold. Let's go. Habit. Are 1 grams for what? Are 1 grams selling for over $100? Yes, ma'am, they are. Today, gold hit another all-time high, you all. We are less than $100 away from being $3,000 an ounce of gold. Currently, an ounce of gold is 2,900 and something today. Let me pull up the exact number for you, Miss Jennifer. Appreciate you asking. She's gonna keep me on my toes. I like that. I like that. I like it when people want to be informed, right? When they like know what's going on. Live spot price, silver and gold. Now remember, the market's closed right now, so this isn't moving. This is where it was at today. Bam. Now I've been saying we're going to get to $3,000 an ounce within the first 3 months of this year. We're not even halfway through the second month of this year, and right there we are. Gold at $2,921 an ounce. Bam. So what you just now seen was a little over a half ounce fractional gold, so that would probably be worth, I don't know, what, 1,000, 1,500 roughly, 1,500 worth of gold, something like that, about that. So there we go. Silver closed out at 32.01. That's where we're at. Silver at 32.01, gold at $2,921.80 an ounce. Let's go. What the heck is happening here, Andrew? Where you at, buddy? Oh my goodness. Andrew, you know what? We're going to pray that. Andrew, I'm going to pray, but also have this talk with him. Be like, look, you do some stuff like that, you can't even ask God to forgive you. You better not do that. Just might not. It's not a good thing. Oh my goodness. But see, that is, y'all, anybody out there dealing with that kind of thing, let me tell you this. That is a permanent non-fix to a temporary solution. Whatever your son's going through right now, that will pass. What won't pass is you taking your own life. We don't get a second chance at this deal, y'all. This is it, right? So if you take this chance that you're given and you go ahead and pull the plug on it yourself, you're just shorting yourself and the people that actually care about you. Just saying. So, Andrew, lots of love. Hugs your way, buddy. I'll be praying for you. Just know that, yeah. And if you're my kind of dad, I don't know, man. I'd be like, I'd probably just, everybody up here is working on my son to get some help. Well, that's all you can do, my friend. Go out there and take him on a walk and show him that snow that you showed us the other day. Go out there and do something. I'm sure you do anyways. But if it was me, I'd take him out there and slap the shove and be like, hey, get it together, man. What you doing? I'm your dad and you can't be doing this stuff. I don't know. I got tough love. I don't know if that's what my dad had done. He'd probably been like, here you go. You need to learn how to use this thing. Oh, Lord. So I don't know. I know this. That is not the answer. And I know that right now, all the pain that he's feeling, he just got to have your love there for him, Andrew. So we're going to be praying that that love is enough to sustain him and pull him out of this funk, right? Get you out your funk. Oh, Miss Jennifer, I'm telling you, there's been so much loss. Miss Carolyn, yeah, I don't know that she's in here right now, but her sister just passed away a couple of days ago. Yeah. This is the thing I've learned also, y'all. As we get older, more people die. What the heck? Why do I feel like I'm dealing with death every other day? Make sure someone's with him till you can get to the hospital. Oh, we appreciate you, Andrew. We need you too. Hey, we couldn't do all this without y'all. Y'all are part of our family. So that's how it is. Have them tune in and watch YouTube with you. I'll give them a left and be like, dang. Plus the plane crashed to hurt my son. Oh, we had family on that flight. Oh, lots of prayers your way, Andrew. Collectivity says pennies will not be minted now. Well, now they said that before. And guess what? They still minted pennies. So I don't know. Did they put that again out, the mint? Good Lord, they've done that for the last 4 years, ain't they? One of these years, they're not going to make pennies, you watch. We're going to be short pennies one year. Thank you, MJ Squirrel, in the building. MJ coming in to grab a spot. We got 4 open. Now weed has gone down, Andrew. Well, yeah. There you go. God is great. He is. He's greater than everything else. I remember gold and weed at the same price, $3.50 an ounce. Laugh out loud. Hey, that's funny, man. I've heard that. I know some people that bought in at $3.50 an ounce or less. That's amazing. Yeah, now weeds went down. Bacardi, that's a fact, huh? Weed's cheaper than that. And Trump and Eli now focusing on trying to get rid of the penny. You know what they're trying to do is make money that makes sense. Because guess what? More and more of the states are making the gold backs. I see Florida's got a nice one out now. I see that different states are pushing the gold backs more. You never can tell what Trump is up to in his mind, but there's this part of me that wants to think that his mind, he's truly trying to make America great again, right? So the best way to make America great again is to get America back on the silver standard. Eventually, we need to get back to the silver standard. If we could get back to the silver standard, we can get our money back to right again. You know what I mean? So, unfortunately, we can't just jump back to a silver standard. That's not even fathomable to us, but this is what's fathomable to us. Good night, Jim. So check this out. Yep, Zombucks for you if you win. I'm gonna write it down. Zombucks for Jim if he wins. Zombucks. Got you, Jim. Thank you. Zombucks for Riccardi Jim if he wins the race. We got you, Jim. But what they could do is this. It ain't about him. This is about you all. This is about you all and the money that you carry in your pockets, right? So he's smart enough to see what I've been telling everybody for years. And here's a fact. The old U.S. penny contained enough copper that right now it's worth 3 cents worth of copper. Your new pennies contain enough zinc that they ain't worth shit. You know what I mean? But the reality of it is, them zinc pennies are costing them over 3.5 cents a piece to make. But in the end, you have no real value in your pocket, right? So what if they did away with the 1 cent in zinc? And if we had a 1 cent, what if it was created out of a metal that made it more affordable to make and actually made it worth what was in your pocket? Like, what if the 1 cent was actually, I don't know, made out of, I don't know what they can make it out of, but there's other metals out there that have to be more affordable, right? So I think maybe that's their point is, hey, look, we've got this thing representing 1 cent that's costing us 3.5 cents to make. So what can we use to represent 1 cent that would make more sense than a 3.5 cent coin? You know what I mean? So with that being said, I can see where they're driving that, where that would go. You know what I'm saying? I could see that being a thing. Does that mean that they'll stop using 1 cents? No, it means they'll probably not produce them as much or try to produce them out of something else. I mean, we had the still cent for World War II. Could we have the recession cent? Or could we come out with the Make America Great cent? Huh? The new US cent made out of Play Doh. Make America great again. I don't know what the hell they'd make it out of. Yeah, collectivist, that's what I'm saying. Think pennies to cost average, all of it just don't make no sense. But overall, what could they make them out of, y'all? Let's use our heads. I said Play-Doh just, off the top of my head, but anything, I guess, right? They'd have to make it out of something that would weigh the same as the cents that we have now, so that the machines would all detect them at 1 cent, right? If not, you'd have to go and change every machine in Walmart and every other freaking machine in the world that takes our 1 cents because, yeah, they'd all have to read 1 cent still in the machines. So that's what they should. I think that is truly, from what I've seen in him talking. I know him talking is one thing because he talks like I do. He just gets pissed and says whatever because he just, he knows he's right. So he's just trying to get the point to us all. I think I try to give him a pass on half of his ability to speak when it comes to Donald Trump. But when I've looked at the paperwork on what their math is and what their thinking is, it does make sense. I know, Miss Kelly, and I think that's kind of the direction other people thought they were going. But I think, from what I've seen on paper, what they're saying is we need to stop making the pennies out of zinc and out of other things and figure out what we're going to do differently. Does that mean eventually they'll look at all coins that way? Maybe. Who knows? Canada got rid of the cent. That's true. Decided it made them more problems to make than it was worth. They rounded up to the nickel, and now they've been talking about getting rid of the nickel for years. So they're going to have you all rounding up to dimes over there pretty soon. That'd be rough. Yeah, we make cents, not pennies. That's right. We're in the US of A. We make cents, not pennies. It's only when I got up here that says USA on it great big. Yeah, look at the Englehart. USA. China. Oh my goodness. There you go. Either way, you know what? We're just gonna have to keep on living. We're gonna have to deal with whatever they give us to spend. They should start making 10,000 and 100,000 coins. What? I don't know about all that. What the hell is 10,000 cents? What does that mean? Or 100,000 cents? How would that look like, too? Just let me know. All right, y'all. We got 4 open at $5 a star. Even MJ done drifted away again. Just, she's like, dang, man. She's trying. I ain't got missing that. Those sticks ass to keep us on track. A star, 4 stars open, winner's choice. There you go. 4 star, y'all. I mean, five a star, 4 stars open. My bad. It'd be cool to carry a few $10 and $20. Yeah, because we ain't got them. That's for sure. We've got dollar coins, but they're worth way more than $1, right? You spend one of those. Go throwing American Silver Eagles out at the store. They look at you crazy. Spend on daily trade, yep. Coins that are $10,000 or $100,000. That's awesome. See, I just can't imagine that. That'd be wow. No one could afford those coins. Someone could, just not us, Miss Kelly. Somebody out there could do it. Not me or you, but that's okay. One of these days. Well, our Canadian bills are now plastic. At least they won't melt in the dryer, Jack. What? So the new Canadian bills, they will melt in the dryer? Wouldn't that be something, huh? You accidentally dry your money and it melts it all the shit. Then what? Then you get melted money? How does that spin? I hadn't even thought about that. That's a whole new paradox there. Melted money. Oh my gosh, she said, yes, they do. Sheesh. All right, don't be leaving your Canadian money in your underoos, y'all. You wash them, you're going to be zip. It's going to melt. It's going to melt. All right, y'all. An hour and 30 minutes and no kind of, we cannot get this thing full. You've got to be shitting me. All right, I'm going to leave it up to y'all, to each one of y'all. Email a friend, share out the stream, or do something with yourselves. I'm going to go get myself a safety meeting together because, well, I can see at this rate, I'm going to need one. Shit. No. Yeah, those kind of coins, only big things, right? Miss Kelly, I'd be so mad if I pulled my pants out and had just a wadded up, melted ball of plastic. How would you even know how much money you just melted? You have to peel it all apart and, yeah, that just does not sound fun to me. And I've washed my money before a few times in my pants, so just saying that does happen. That is a thing. All right, safety meeting. Everybody else better go grab one. Oh my goodness. Okay, safety meeting. Back. I'm back. Break's over. What? I accidentally melted a $50 bill before. It was heartbreaking. Oh my goodness. Tell your government to stop making money out of plastic. Oh, there you go. I mean, it's like a special kind of vinyl, ain't it, or something it's made out of. I've got a few of the Canadian notes. And the new ones are really kind of cool looking. I mean, they've got some pretty neat features to them. And then I know they've got like a special Canadian security feature where there's like a loop on your bill, Miss Kelly. Did you know that you can stick a pencil through? Huh? So, Miss Kelly, if you get out your bills, hold it out flat, and there's like a little line across parts of it. You can stick a pencil in them. That's part of the security feature to test them. Oh, okay. She knew. See? Smart lady. It's her money. Of course she knows. Should be a damage policy. MJ, it's not lingerie. Look, man, the government don't care if you melt your money. I understand what you're saying, but go out here and take a US bill and light it on fire and let over half of it burn and then see if they take it. They're not going to. You have to have 3/4 of a US bill for them to actually take it and give you a whole bill. So better watch tearing up your US bills too much. I bet she does now too. Jack, $5 a star means $5 a spot. Okay, so here's how this works. I'm going to set y'all up with a fake race here. So y'all put a 1 in the chat. If you're actively in here, I want to see you talk, and I want you to put a 1 in the chat real quick. I'm going to load up a... We're going to load up a race just to show him how this thing works. So right now what you're doing is you're putting a 1 in the chat so I can put you in this race. It's absolutely free. It ain't going to cost you a dime. Just for fun. We got MJ Squirrel getting in it. Thank you, MJ. I have a bunch of very old $1 bills. What? $2 bills no longer make. They are paper. Nice, Miss Kelly. Come on, y'all. Put a 1 in the chat. What the heck is going on? MJ Squirrel's the only one that's got a 1 that works. No other ones are coming through. You guys are unparticipant. Thank you, Miss Sue H. I appreciate you, ma'am. Thank you, Miss Sue. Big hugs. How you doing? Got Miss Sue in there. Got Miss Kelly getting 1 in there. Thank you, Miss Kelly. We got Dove getting 1 in there. All right. I think I got us. Let's see here. I think I've got you. And so, I don't know how to spell Richard. Sorry, Richard. All right, y'all. So this is the thing. I spell like shit, so don't mind me. There you go. There is the options for this race. This is what the stars are for. We call them stars instead of spots because YouTube as a platform does not agree with the gambling or taking chances or anything like that. So we try to respect that and we stay away from using that word as much as possible. So we use the word star. So what you can do is you can buy stars on this race. There's 10 positions in total on the race. The positions look like this. The names go on a list just like you see right here. MJ, Miss Sue, Kelly, Dove. Oh, Kelly and Dove's running together. Look out now. Okay, so they double teamed it. I put them both on the same line because I'm an idiot and I typed it in wrong, but we always check on main races. So here's what it does. I hit this here. We go over here. We always run with 111 as our listing. Boom, pops up the race items. This one I only put 4 in. This race that we're doing for the item is 10. Sometimes they're 12. Sometimes they're 15. Sometimes they're 25. I've got a gold race we're going to run. It's going to be 50. So, yeah. Depends on how many spots is in the race for what items. You guys get to pick how many shuffles you want. Give me a shuffle count. I shuffle it up. It's going to run for 1 minute and 11 seconds. At the end of this race, one of these people are going to cross the finish line. The winner of this one's going to get a wheat cent because I feel like they deserve something for being, there. We got MJ Squirrel with 2 shovels. Dos. Good luck. Hey, we got a Crypt Keeper coming in. How you doing, Crypt Keeper? The myth, the legend, the Crypt Keeper. We got a Kelly Dove up top. We got a Richard in the middle. MJ flying up on the bottom. Look out for the squirrel. Miss Sue coming up the middle. She's got the golden gallops of hair going fast up the middle. Richard Metcalf sliding back up that blue. Number 3 of Kelly and Dove have just been running the show. Oh, here comes Miss Sue. She says, get the heck back there to the back. She's going to lead it for a minute. The horses are going nuts. You hear me? Most people just call me that one asshole. What? We got Kelly and Dove making a move up top. We were talking about buttholes, and the next thing I know, they broke a gallop. What's happening? We can do it. Oh, man, teamwork makes the dream work. Look, I think they're cheating. It's 2 horses in one. It's got 2 names. It's like people named Billy Bob. What does that mean? MJ Squirrel moving up the outside. There we go. Congratulations, Miss MJ Squirrel, adding a wheat cent to that collection. Appreciate you for helping me show how this works. So, what you're doing is buying spots. Them spots get your name on this list. You can buy as many of them as you'd like. There's only 4 of them open right now at $5 a spot. So when them 4 are finished, we'll fill up a list just like this. Actually, I've already got it started. I can show you this. Horse timer, bye-bye. And here is your current race that I'm working on loading up for you right now. And we're running with the whole freaking farm on this one, so here's your list. Dev Season on 2, Bacardi Jim come in with 3, and MJ Squirrel with 1. You're welcome. She's squirreling around out there, y'all. It's Squirrel City. She's in Squirrel City. It's $5 a star. We got 4 open, y'all. Winner's choice. So there's the list of who's on it right now. Here's your options of winning. Good luck. Oh, you're welcome, Jack. Thank you for coming in. We appreciate you. Believe it or not, we were all new at one time. We were all new at one time, my friend. Hey, it gets complicated sometimes. We do minis. That gets even more interesting. It's been a long, cold day. Well, Crypt Keeper, quit sitting on the Budweisers. It was -6 today. Holy cow. Sheesh. AMJ, we can't complain about being cold here. You hear me? All these other people talking about how cold it is, negative stuff, and some others. I don't know. I feel really blessed this year. Thank you, Lord. Lord God has kept me from freezing to death this year. I was scared to death. I was like, oh my goodness. Going from Florida to Oklahoma for the winter. This is not, how is this going to end up being? I was not looking forward to cold weather at all, but it has been fairly decent. Seen snow for like 2 days. It was gone after day 2. Ain't had a lot of negative temperatures. Yeah, God bless you, Miss Kelly. I don't, man, y'all. Phew. Hey, it starts getting that cold for me. You can believe I'm not even going outside except for oxygen every once in a while. I'm waiting on my Rudy home. My car broke down yesterday. I'm hoping it's just a crankshaft sensor. Oh, man. No fun, Crip. And I got to get my Lexus all legal. I got to do all that stuff coming up this week and next week. I got to, yeah, I got to deal with all the vehicle stuff too coming up. And then you get some front tires. Yeah. Yep. So I understand, man. It's just one thing after another, ain't it? Like the one front tire is fine, but the other front tire got too close to the curb and it's got like a piece missing. You know how when you get too close to a curb, I just feel like it could blow out at some time, and I don't feel like being the one driving it when the tire blows out. Too dang cold to climb under the car to work. Well, here's what you do, Crip. No, don't do that. Never mind. Take the space heater. You can't do that though because you're working around gas. It's not a good idea. Look, You know what they say? Don't do what don't do what I would do. You know what I did back in the day? But I did construction work, so I had a lot of the turbo heaters, which shoots flame out the tail end of it because it's propane. And I would heat my garage up with that so I could work on my car. Not saying that's a good idea or that's even really safe, but it'll warm it up real quick. The cord to be in the snow. Yeah, if it's one of those, you don't even have to have like a cord thing. Really, it'll work without electricity. You just turn it on. Yeah, see, there you go. Just drag it out there and turn it on. You don't have to plug it in. Just crank it up, start it up. Bring the CO2 up too. Yeah, yeah. You might want to make sure you crack the garage door. Don't do that with the garage door closed. It's not safe. I didn't say it was a safe idea. I just said that's what I used to do. I'm having spam stir fry for dinner. What? Stir fry? I mean, I don't know about it in the stir fry. I've never had spam stir fry per se, but I like spam fried. It's pretty good. Spam fried on some bread makes a pretty good sandwich. MJ Squirrel says, "Enjoy, Dev." Oh my goodness, y'all! I was so excited today to see the price of gold. You got to be kidding me. Here I was just about to sell some gold and cash some gold in for some cash, and now I'm like, probably glad I didn't do that a couple of weeks ago. Definitely probably not going to do that today or tomorrow. No. I do have some gold chains and some other things if y'all are interested in buying gold. Crypt Keeper, how you like the price of gold today? Go look at them numbers. We're almost to 3,000 an ounce, buddy. Almost. Just think they were partying like rock stars a few days ago when it hit 38. Now it's at 39 and some change. We got Crypt Keeper taking one. Thank you, Crypt. Boom. We got 3 open, y'all. 3 open. $5 a star. 3 open. There was only 10 spots in the whole race. Saying the math don't lie. I could have ran it for $4 and put it up there for 13 spots, and it would have cost you more than doing it this way. This just makes more sense for y'all. Haven't had a chance to look at anything today. Well, it's at over $2,900 an ounce, Crypt Keeper. $2,900 an ounce. I think I'm losing on my crypto stuff too. You are losing on crypto right now. It's been in a downslide for 3 weeks. Kept telling people then they need to probably sell that stuff because it was about to happen that way. Precious metals start taking off again. Guess what happens to cryptocurrency? It gets stomped on. So, if you don't pay attention to the numbers and you don't know, but when cryptos are usually doing well, precious metals are stagnant or losing ground. When cryptocurrencies are losing altitude, precious metals are usually gaining. Well, I don't know what kind of crypto you invested in or how you invested in it, Crypt, but I can assure you this: you don't own Bitcoin and made $40 off of it this week because Bitcoin's been in the negative all weekend. So has Bitcoin Cash. So has Doge. So has Shiba. So has Ethereum. So has Ethereum Lite. So has all the rest of them that I have. None of them have made any money this month at all. Trump has went from opening up at $29 a share to dropping below 15 on Trump's new crypto. So I don't know what crypto you have, man, because I got a pretty long range of them. Every one of them has lost altitude in the last 3 weeks, for a fact. None of them have made money. It might show you a pullback from what you lost last week, but you're still in the negative from 3 weeks ago, I guarantee. Numbers don't lie. Here, let's take a look. As a matter of fact, I'll just pull up some Robinhood and we'll take a look at the cryptos. We see. I like numbers and I like facts, so we can look at them. Get ready to be sick. I don't know if you're gonna be happy about this, Crip. I don't know what numbers you've been looking at. I don't know what you're invested into, but you must have had a good pick on something that yeah, maybe a lot of the rest of us missed out on. Today, Doge went back up to 25, but it's still in the negative. But look, okay. Well, I don't know what you bought into, Crip. Maybe you should share that with the rest of us because, okay, if you look at mine, it shows that they're all in the green, right? But then the fact is, you type on them and then you look at the last let's do 3 weeks. Look, even though it's in the green right now, right here's where it's at in reality from where it was at 3 weeks ago. So that's Doge. So I don't know. Actually, that's past 3 months. So, yeah, every one of them look that way. So I don't know which one you get. Safarix. I don't know if that's one I have on here or not. That's one of the new shits that. Ain't that one of them Japanese coins, or whatever it is they call them over there? Yeah, I don't have that one. Jack, $1 PayPal. Oh, another question. How do I acquire those stars? Jack, you have to make sure that you get registered with us. You have to send $1 to the PayPal to make sure you get the right PayPal. All that good fun stuff. Safari is the one. Yep, that's the one I ain't got. I ain't got that one. You're welcome, Jack. So when you send $1, I'll send it back to you, but that will allow me to turn you blue and make sure that you're connected to the correct PayPal. Only because we've had a lot of indiscretions of people sending to the wrong PayPal, and I can't get back your money if you send it to Joe Blow in Michigan. You know what I mean? So I'm just Jeffrey Crumpler in Oklahoma. So I got to make sure you send it to the right PayPal. Crip, congratulations. That was a smart investment or a lucky one. You're welcome, Mr. Jack. Well, I'm over here looking at these cryptocurrencies now.
So we're going to smelt a 5-gram platinum bar, a 5-gram gold bar, and 5 grams of copper from pre-1982 pennies together. Now 2 pennies equals 6 grams, so we're going to file it down so we can get that 5 grams of copper along with our gold and platinum. Let's see if we could smelt these 3 metals together to create a new precious alloy. The point of this alloy would be that no matter how much jewelry weighed, you would divide that by 3 and know exactly how much copper, gold, or platinum you would have in whatever jewelry you own. The challenge of making this
I got you.
alloy, however, is the melting point of platinum is very, very high.
I'm watching them make a new alloy.
Makes it very difficult to use.
One for chat from MJ.
Unfortunately, this new metal alloy is not very impressive. The platinum completely overwhelms it, and it's got some interesting hues, but it's not something.
So the platinum overwhelms the gold and the copper. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Yes, ma'am. I got you, ma'am. Sorry, I'm over here. You know me. I got squirreled. I got squirreled. I want to visit that guy's shop in New York, right, Master? I'm telling you. Hey, he's a down to earth dude too. He reminds me of yeah. Me and him think a lot alike about things sometimes. So, but yeah, they were trying to make a new metal alloy by mixing copper, gold, and platinum together, and the platinum surprisingly overwhelmed everything else, and it looked like crap. It did not. It did not adhere well. You know what I mean? Was not what he was trying to do for sure. He wanted to make a new type of metal to where they could work with other jewelry, while trying to repair it and things. So, didn't work though. Not strong at all. Did not make a strong metal. What he should do is mix copper and platinum together. Leave the gold out of it. If you're trying to make a stronger alloy that's more durable. Something about copper and platinum, y'all. Just got to cook it together long enough. Cook it together at about 1300 degrees for about 3 hours, and it becomes a very, very durable and stable material. Just saying. I've had my eye on China and Russia for a minute. It was a scientific experiment failed. I was watching it take place. It did not work well. But they also were melting it with a torch. They were melting it, for a low period of time. I think if they'd have done it in the smelter, they might have ended up with a little bit different results, possibly. Speaking of different results, now tomorrow y'all are going to be at the shop. We're going to have to. Oh, hold on. Yep. Clapper. Here we go. Tomorrow we'll be at the shop, so we'll do an auction from the shop at some point. I don't know what that'll look like exactly, but I've been having y'all wait. I'm going to try to get back on track of doing that for you. 2015, last year, the 1 ounce panda. Zombucks Pandemonium, 1 ounce. Zombie Panda. Englehart, 1984. That's your 4 options on this race? Said you like anything dragon? Oh my goodness. We got a dragon fan. That's your mint. You ledger. I like vintage stuff. See, I'm over here reading this vintage silver. Got the signature on it and all. Got the war chicken on the front. Dun, 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 more chicken. Miss Sue H, it might be the star of the bunch. If you like pandas, it could be. Now, myself, I'm not a panda fan, so I would be more into like this one, just because I think it's cool, and it's 4.9's fine. Or I would be more into the Engelhart. Just not a fan of the Chinese panda, but that one there's kind of cool. They get it all deskulled and no. No. No, he does not. He thinks it's funny. He calls it cannibalism. You hear me, Master? He's like, y'all are cannibalizing each other on there on cryptocurrency. He's like, y'all just eat each other's stuff each day. He calls it cannibalism, and it makes me laugh. But that's just St. George slaying the dragon. Yes, it is. No, he thinks it's funny that I do it all, but I'm telling you, I've just started out years ago with some money in there, and that's the same money I still play with. Crip says I should have got into it years ago. I'd be set. Crip Keeper, have you ever actually cashed any of it out and turned it into money in your hand? We got Jack taking one. Thank you, Jack. Mr. Jack C taking a spot on the bus. He said, let's go. We got one open, y'all. Now there you go. Throw the Darth Vader helmet on the panda. Turn it into like the war panda. We got Dove Season closing us out. Thank you, Dove. Good evening, Miss Texas Val in the building. How you doing tonight, ma'am? I love that crypto is cannibalism. I'm telling you, when he explained it in logic, it makes sense that, the way he thinks it is kind of, y'all just buy and sell each other's stuff back and forth. There we go. It makes sense. It kind of is. I have cashed out on stocks too. Not a lot, but $100 of a $20 investment. Nice. There's your list, y'all. Now we'll make sure everybody's sent in and paid everybody. Please make sure you send in. We're missing somebody telling you that. Here we go. Here's where you need to send to. Shit. Now all I gotta do is go check it out and get over there to it. Gotta get all this other crypto stuff off my thing. Ah. What is going on with this thing? What the hell is passkey thing? Oh my god, it's not even letting me into my freaking PayPal again right now. Oh my god, what has happened? Shit. Okay. Okay, y'all, we're gonna get to wait and find out. We got someone new sending to me and ask me why my PayPal crashed. Won't even let me back into it. There it is, finally. Love of Jesus. Alright, so I got the dollar for you, my friend, but you're gonna have to send in for your other spots. Your spot on the race you have to send in for before we can start up the race. How's Miss Texas doing tonight? Oh, it says I'm trying. I got you. Everybody else, go ahead and make sure you're sent in. Here is the list of names. We got Dove Season on 2. Bacardi Jim on 3. Bacardi Jim's running for that Zombuk. MJ Squirrel on 1. We got Crypt Keeper coming in with 1. MJ Squirrel with 1 for the chat. Jack with 1. And Dove Season with the close. Meanwhile, chat, check it out. You know what time it is? What time is it, Miss Texas?
Keep your shirt on. No. 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 Say what? Say what? Say what?
MJ Squirrel, thank you for doing that for the chat. Very nice. Got you, Jack? All right. Everybody is good to go. Good luck, everyone. How many shuffles would you like? Oh, come on now. Respond. Huh. How many shuffles? Oh my goodness. Get back over here to YouTube again. Sorry, y'all. Gotta give me long enough to get back to this device to back it over here. Holy smokes. That's why it makes it hard. It makes it hard. It's fun doing this all by your lonesome. No. Grips like 2 shuffles. Let's go. 1, 2. Good luck, y'all. I'm gonna give you some music. I'm already in trouble with YouTube anyways. We already played the music. We're in trouble. Hey, she likes having her. Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything, Dove. About said something. Giddy up, y'all. Let's go. We got the farm animals out there. We got MJ's Chat out front by a chicken neck. Oh, the sheep's pulling in for a lead by the nose. We got the lamb for a lead by the nose. The cockadoodle-doo's trying to come back. We got the rooster up front by a cockhead. What? Things you shouldn't say during a race. No. Yep. Here we go, Jack. I got you. You get to join the blue crew. There you go, Jack. Now we know that you're verified to buy and you know how. Thank you very much. Jack's making a move. Dove Season's making a move. Holy cow. The pink pack won. I don't know. I don't know how that happens. I don't know how you get a pink chicken. Mr. Jack, there's a thing about if you chat, the more you chat, the more chances you have of winning, I guess. That's kind of an algorithm thing. I know they do it, and it seems to work. I appreciate you. Hey, 3rd place for the first time. Not bad. So Dove Season in 1st. We got Bacardi Jim in 2nd. We got Jack in 3rd. MJ for the chat in 4th. MJ in 5th. Bacardi in 6th. Dove Season in 7th. Bacardi in 8th. Dove Season in 9th. And Crypt in 10th. Ooh-wee, Dove Season. Look at that. Right, Jack? It is fun, ain't it? So Dove Season. You got the dragon getting slain. You got the 1 ounce panda last year of. You got the panda losing its skin. Pandemonium. Or you get that beautiful Made in America 1984 Englehart. St. George. He's slaying the dragon with the 4 nines fine silver. Got the queen on the back looking all amazing. There she is. Congratulations, Dove Season. Nice pickup. Beautiful coin. I like it myself. It's an attractive little booger. Dove Season on that one. Congratulations, Dove. Hookers on every corner. Don't ask what's on my TV, but that's what I just heard. I feel like I should be going in there to see where exactly they're at, even though, yeah. Why does that kind of thing catch your attention? It's like a daggum car wreck. You should not look at a car wreck, but you can't help it. You're welcome, Dove. All right, y'all, check it out. We're going to do something different for you. We'll take it from 5 to 4. Change out some items, get you some different things going. Here we go. We want to be able to fit y'all's budgets in here and figure out where you're at and how to make you happy. So I can see that, you know, maybe they're feeling a little buffalo race. Maybe it's buffalo time. Y'all feel like a buffalo? Yeah, are y'all feeling buffalo-ish? Buffalo-ish? How about if I give you a few buffaloes you can pick from, a couple of different kinds. And then we'll throw up, let's see. Hey, I'm telling you, they should, right? I'm telling you, why wouldn't they? If they're not taking trade, something wrong. Tell them, if they ain't taking trade, we ain't doing business. That's how you handle that, Dove. Just tell them, look, this is how this is going to work. And then if they don't like you, just tell them, okay, the door's that way. You're good. No. Oh, my goodness. Right, Master Fish? Hey, look, I don't even know what you got to trade for, Dove. That stuff's free. Here we go. Hey, Dove's friend. Dove, trying to get your buddy a ride home with you, man. There you go. Ask me how I found another one of those. It's because I knew Dove. Dove has been so into collecting these Native American ones, right? That I feel like Dove was sad that he didn't have this one. I feel like he'd missed out on it a couple times before. MJ's shutting her mouth. She's saying, What you saying, MJ? Talk to us. What's happening? Swiss America. Remember the cats that make the Rolos, aren't they? Yep, I think so. Camel. Oh, man, he looks something. Look here. It looks like he wants to go home with you, Dosey. He does not look very happy, does he? Oh, Lord, help us all. Here we go. A star. Oh, my goodness. It could be a plate glass window photo. We don't know. Look here now. That's somebody's son. Be nice. No. 12 stars. There we go. $4 a star, y'all. 12 stars, winner's choice. Woo. I couldn't even think anymore to get that one out. It was tough. We got crib keeper taken too. No, look, man. There's a lot of things a camel could be, but camel lipped ain't one of them. You can be camel toed. You can be camel. I mean, I don't know. You can be. Can you be camel lipped? I've seen some chicks that's got some Botox in their stuff that looks like they might be a little camel lipped. That might be a thing. That might be a thing. By the way, ladies, not every guy is into you putting your ass cheeks in your lips. Just FYI, just throwing that out there. Y'all know what I'm talking about because you know when they've done it too. You see them and you can tell. It's like you try not to even look back, but it's like one of them car wrecks I was talking about. You can't help but to look again and be like, dang, man. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, Dove Season says, put me down for 2 of them. I'm going to try to get those sourpuss. We're going to name him, instead of Camel Toe, his nickname's Camel Snow. Look like he sniffed some camel ass. Woo, that's rough. So that guy looks like he just had a bad day all the way around. I'm not quoting you on that, Chef. I don't blame you, Miss Sue. I apologize. I'm sorry. That was not very, very nice, was it? No camel toe quotes. We don't want. Too much buttocks for you? Oh man. You know. Hey, a little buttocks. I like a little buttocks. You gotta have something there, you know. Little cushion for the pushing. I don't know. I'm not even one to talk, man, because I have like no ass. Pretty sure my ass fell off like a year ago, 2 years ago. Just fell right off. Bloop. Uh, Botox. That's right. Yeah. Well, it's called buttocks. See, they use the butt fat to put in the lipos. That's all I can think about is you know what ruined me about that was I seen one of these. They make too many shows. Maybe they shouldn't be, but there was one that they were doing like plastic surgery and stuff. And the doctor was explaining about how he was going to take the ass fat and inject it into chick's mouth and cheeks and some more stuff. What? So automatically right then I was like, could you imagine kissing one of these ladies that's got that stuff shot in their lips? You're kissing their ass fat. Now, isn't that a pleasant thought, huh? Just saying. It's not my fault that they made that in a reality TV show and it never needed to be. Because if it hadn't been, I wouldn't have that scarred into my head now. Now I'll never look at, women with super large puffy lips the same. I'm just going to be like, oh my God. They got the ass fat in their lips. What's the ass fat doing in their lips? Yeah, that's what they do. Yep. You're literally kissing their ass. There you go. Every time that chick of yours smiles and puckers up at them big old smackers. Just now. It's all right. Just lick your lips and say bootylicious. That's it, right, Dove? Just dive on in for more. Huh? Yeah. She had the expression of being juiced for about. Oh man. Huh? If she looks right, it won't be the worst thing. What? Crip. See, maybe he's one of them guys. Maybe I'm broken, y'all. But I'm one of them guys that when I see women that have done that, I can just tell. And I'm just not I'm automatically turned off. I automatically just think, why in the hell would they why would I just in my own mind I can't think of any reason at all I would want to shoot my ass fat into my lips. So I don't know. Some people maybe someone would find that attractive, see, because Crip said if she looks right. To me, that's an automatic no go because that just don't look right. You know what I mean? Well, Miss Texas, I don't know. I'm just saying that that's what the doctor on the thing, he ruined me. See, but he didn't say he was doing Botox. He just said that he was doing something to shoot the ass fat in the lips. Some kind of a. See, but Botox, that's like it numbs muscles and stuff, right? They had Fraser Crane on earlier, his brother, his goofy ass brother. He done got some of them shots in his face so he could look younger and he couldn't smile or laugh or do anything. He was just expressionless. Jack says, let me get one. Yes, sir. We got Mr. Jack taking one. Thank you, sir. Yeah. So, that's a whole different thing, right? Yep. See, the Botox is just a shot. But no, this is a plastic surgeon, so some kind. I don't know. He was doing something with the lady's ass fat and put it in her lips, so I ain't never looked at any woman with fat lips the same since, unless I knew they were natural. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, lips are nice little thing to have, but I ain't. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, Miss Kelly says, Crypt, we ain't judging you. Everybody has their fetishes. You go ahead and we'll send Madonna over your way and you try to figure out what's real and what's fake. How about that? Definitely be judged. Rip. Look. Well, no, Dove Season said he's all on board to changing Crypt Keeper's name from Crypt Keeper to the Limited Ass Fat Man. Mm. Oh, Ass Lip Man. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's brings out a whole new meaning to fat ass lips. That's right. Now, to me, fat's not even a word you should use, especially while describing anything on a woman. It's probably just not a good idea. So it's thick, right? They gotta have thick lips. I'm good with thick lips, as long as they're naturally thick lips. If they're not naturally thick lips, then I'm good with whatever kind of lips you have. We ain't gonna call anything on you fat though. We're just gonna call it thick. Thick is good. Fat is, well, yeah, that's different. We're just going with thick. Big butts are not fun to have in jeans. Yes, they are. You kidding me? Some of the funnest stuff I've had is with women with big asses in jeans. Are you, Kelly? Well, I don't know. I think they're absolutely delightful, Miss Kelly. I don't know what to say. I have noticed this though, Miss Kelly. The tighter them jeans are on that woman, the harder it is to get them off for real. Sometimes you have to just peel them like a banana peel, right? Just how in the hell did you get in these things? Oh, Jack, I don't know. Somehow we went from ass fat and lips to skinny jeans on big girls, and I'm still trying to get everybody down with using the word thick instead of, the F word. Just seems unnice. I can't find jeans that fit Lamo. Big butt with short legs. Oh, Miss Kelly. Look here. Hey, she has described herself to us, y'all. She is like the little, I'm pretty sure that even though she claims to be in Canada, she's probably living in the North Pole, up there with, Andrew's Northwest Coins and our other friend up there. We ain't seen him in a minute, but yeah, we got some people up there in Alaska. I think she lives with Santa Claus. She's like one of his little helper elves. So she's this little petite thing that's got feet that's like 4 inches long. How she figures she's got a big butt at 115 pounds soaking wet with the rock on top of her head and 2 bricks on each feet, I don't know. But there you go. So yeah. So Miss Kelly, we ain't going for it. You're gonna have to. I don't know what kind of situation you got. I'm 4'10". Well, damn. See, you're taller than I thought you were. I thought you were like 4'4". My kid's mom, she's not that tall. She's shorter than you. Well, not my youngest kid's mom. My youngest kid's mom probably, yeah, she's shorter than you too. Or no, no, Tiffany's like 5 foot something. Oh, elf fetish in the house. Ah, I'm down with the thickness. There you go, Jack. I'm telling you, I like thick guys are okay. I mean, I'm not. Look, I don't discriminate. All I can say is you want to make sure that you do something with your toenails before I meet you, because it's something I'm probably gonna judge you off of. Just throwing that out there. Four 4'10". See, well now that's cute. I'm telling you how. Yeah. See, I'm sorry. I'll shut up now. I'm gonna have to be the judge of that. Crip said, "Look here, behave." What happened was, Dove Season just pointed out that he may have an elf fetish. Oh, nice toenails and pointed ears. What? Hey, look here. Miss Kelly is got a whole family thing going on. That was not directed to her. So I can clean that up now. Yeah, the sideways. Yeah, the conversation is going sideways. That was not pointed to Miss Kelly. I'm not into elves. That was someone else's little fetish about that kind of thing. That's a crypt keeper thing. That's not me. I'm saying with me though, yeah, your toenails being done, taking care of your feet says you probably take care of everything else. So I'm gonna look at those deals. When it's open toe season for shoes, I'm gonna be checking out your little tootsies to make sure that I don't want to have to find out the hard way that you ain't been taking care of shit else. You know what I mean? Just believe me, I'm that guy. We will have that conversation too. I'll be like, well, I'm out. Well, I think if I take the time to, then yeah, just saying. Kelly, Miss Kelly, watch out. They're looking for gnomes. Y'all go out to your gardens, go grab yourself a gnome. See if it'll make you feel a little better. Get your head out of the gutter. All right, Miss Kelly, help get us back on track here. Where we at? What we doing? How many we got left on this? We got 6 on it. How many was it in total? We got 6 open. 6 down, 6 open. We're halfway there. Oh no, crypt. Huh. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure I want to know. Y'all, I can't read and write right half the time, so dove season just put some shit in there. I don't even know what the words are. It has something to do with Crypt Keeper. So there's an 80% chance that it could be true. That's all I can say without any further knowledge of what exactly it is it says. But just because it has Crypt Keeper's name in it and Dove Season said it, it might be 80% true. We're just going to go with that. And yeah, I see that Miss Kelly is laughing about it, so she understands what it says. Boy, I tell you, see, this is the only good part about when I do have co-hosts. Y'all can actually have conversations with them, and they can read what you're saying all the time. But this guy, I don't read that great. Just part of who I am. I truly have dyslexia. So I know a lot of sight words just by memory and by sight. But I don't know what the heck them words are, man. And Dove Season's not going to tell me. He's just going to leave me hanging, not knowing what the word is. And Crip laughs, says, good point, which could be anything. Gerbils and have very sharp teeth. Oh, gerbils. I got you. I don't know. I've never, I have a daughter that's allergic to rodents. We never had gerbils in my house. Like, nope, nope. Nope, nope. And then, yeah, 80%, right? There you go, Miss Sue. What happened? They're talking about gerbils. Look, ain't nobody wants to know what's. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So the geohome. Okay. Have y'all ever thought about the flying squirrels? Now we're gonna go back to this. The sugar gliders seemed like a really cool idea, right? Well, don't feel bad, Jack. I do. I'm terrible at it, man. If ever I spell y'all's names wrong, just blame it on, sorry. It's like tossing a kid in the pool and telling him to sink or swim. Sorry, Jeff. Okay, well, there you go. Now, see, now Miss Kelly says sugar gliders are cute, but they do bite. I don't know about biting. I know this, though. They make the shrillest little noises in the world, right? Sounds like Alf on crack, like. I don't know if y'all remember Alf from back in the day, right? So Alf would make the crazy little noise. Yeah, that's like a sugar glider on crack. They make crazy noises. I've really been studying them. I've been thinking about getting one, but instead I got a fish bowl. We're going to have a pet fish for the channel. At least for YouTube and whatnot or whatnot. Or maybe we'll make it the whatnot fish. Or maybe we'll make it the YouTube whatnot fish. I don't know. We're going to get a fish. I got the bowl. I got the bowl. I got some rocks for the bowl. Slow progress here, me getting a pet. I'm just very, I don't know. Y'all were, around when I had buried the dog in Missouri, and I'm just, not big on getting attached to things that are just going to die. But I can get attached to a fish knowing it's probably only going to live a few months, and then I'm going to send it down to the rest of its family that's probably already swimming around the sewers of Oklahoma City. Yeesh. Get a turtle. You know what, though? A furry. A firefly. So check this out. I had a pet turtle on the inside. Yeah. No joke. And I had it for years, man. And everybody would help me smuggle this thing around. It was a red-eared turtle. I got it when it was like the size of a quarter. I found it after this big-ass flood had happened. And there was like a river thing down from prison camp. We have a few flying squirrels left around here. Super cool. See one. Oh, man. Now, see, in Southwest Missouri, there was some that you could see every once in a while, flying squirrels. Like, I mean, now the little sugar gliders, though, them aren't actual. I mean, those are like pet flying squirrels, right? I don't know. Are sugar gliders out in the wild? Now, see, now I'm learning something else here. Do we got wild sugar gliders? MJ Squirrel's got a customer. Thank you, MJ. So, yeah. Now, someone else was telling me that, oh, you can't buy sugar gliders unless you buy two of them. Now, I seen on another website thing that I can buy single sugar gliders, and there's a difference between the males and the females and how they bond with their owners. So I'm trying to figure all that good stuff out. You imagine they'd make terrible house pets? Now, see, I just think they'd be cool. Just jump at you. I don't know what they are actually flying as opposed to a dive bomb. I was just they just dive bomb unsuspecting people out of nowhere. Here comes this flying squirrel, hit you in the chin like Mighty Mouse on steroids. What the hell was that? Sorry, Lord. Hey, man, that'll make you just sheesh. Holy cow! Yeah. Holy cow! Flying squirrels dive bombing. Wow, stuff's getting real. All right, y'all. This is only a $4 race. $4 race. Are you kidding me? Come on now. What the heck? we go back to the days of the $2 races, that means we got just twice as many spots and things. You have half as much chance. Unless you get twice as many spots. Guess that could work out either way for you. You can tell if one has had a bad day. It just runs into the road and sits there. Crypt, I'm laughing because you're saying that, but look, I had someone in New York get a hold of me and they were like, Jeff, man, there was just like 25 squirrels within like an eighth of a mile radius that were just running out in the middle of the street and just standing there. Like people are just dodging all these squirrels and they were just getting ran down because. So I don't know what's going on, but I think that might have something to do with the chemtrails, from what I'm told. The crazy ass squirrels committing highway suicide might have something to do with the chemtrails. Just what I've been told from some inside sources. So I don't know if y'all got some rabid acting squirrels in your neighborhood out just running around in the streets. That is apparently a thing. But it's nuts. It is nuts. That's what I'm saying. It's absolutely crazy, but it is happening. And it's happening from New York to I've seen some video footage in Texas and some other places. But I talked to someone called me from New York and was like, whoa, bro, you got you gotta see this. And they were sending me these photos. I was like, why are you sending me these pictures of these squirrels? What the hell am I looking at? Just did a Google search of the golf and bomb. It's official. It's official. The Gulf of America. Uh, Those seasons. Hey, y'all you wanna see something interesting? I wonder if I could find this for you. I can't find the right map to pull up here. What I want to show you. Huh. Well, I can't find it. So the United States, talking about the Gulf and whether or not what its name's going to be and stuff like that, has expanded its waterways and things around the United States in the last 3 years, like exponentially. The reason why is because we had the dark state running us, and they were opening up waterways so China could get through easier, right? That's how you ended up with all this fentanyl getting to Mexico. So, yeah. Now, what Trump and them's trying to do is choke that down and get a chokehold on where they're actually bringing this shit in at, which is a pretty good plan. I could see that in action. Hey, Miss Annette, how you doing? Good to see you, ma'am, and Miss Carolyn in the house. What the heck? You ladies been kicking it today without the rest of us? They just come in, both of them, throwing roses, smelling like cherries. What's going on? How you doing? So yeah, they've expanded waterways that we have the rights to all the way around the U.S., up around Canada, up around different parts up there, all around. And now we're doing the whole name changing thing. So I don't know how that's going to affect anything really, but there you go. Meanwhile, y'all, your choice of a buffalo. You get your buffalo for $4. $4. Get your buffalo. We got Dove's favorite. This guy here says, I don't want no more buffalo chips. This guy here says, well, maybe one more for me. This one here, he's 3.9's fine, but got a little blush on his cheek. He says, I don't know what the hell's wrong with you two. And this guy here, he's got a little beat up bangage to his background. Different fields on him. He's got a little smirk, don't he? A little bit. I think him and him might be brothers. That might be their cousin. Whoa. That's all I can say is whoa. I don't know. Oh, dove season. Now, see, man, been sleeping, having dizzy spells. Miss Carolyn, check your blood pressure and check your blood sugar. Make sure you got all that under control. Meanwhile, Panama Canal. All that stuff, it's all out of our ball league, y'all. We don't even have, we could spend time worrying about that, but it ain't going to do us no good. Believe it. That's all out of our well house. Looks like a wise guy. Think so? This one here? Yeah, he does look like he's got a little something. Sheesh. What the heck does them eyes say to you? You got a little something in there, don't he? So you got a little something, a little eye booger right there? No, maybe not. Maybe. Yep, up top there. I think I got a little. Someone send him some weed. I think he's got a cataract. Right there. Think he's got a cataract. I just diagnosed it. Someone send him some smoke. We got you. What? What the hell are you talking about? What is she talking about? What happened, Miss Kelly? Miss Kelly, you gotta explain this to me. What happened? The last coin there is when brother and sister actually end up. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. He said, Tales from Arkansas. Look out. What's happening? Miss Kelly says they went to a camp over, ended up across state lines, and found out they were freaking brother and sister. Sheesh. Part dog. Now that's really getting weird. All of a sudden we get the chupacabra running around with the don't have a blood sugar checker, but blood pressure is usually high. Check your blood pressure, and if it's high, then try to make yourself some tea or something to get yourself to relax. You know, no big caffeine tea, that'll just speed you up more. Huh? Part dog. I don't know about dog. The guy looks. He looks serious. This might be the guy you hire to go pick up your money. Be like, hey man, here's the deal. Here's a list of names. Huh? Is that the guy? Or is this the guy? I don't know. Either way might be effective, right? And it's just, wow. Skin. Monkeys shouldn't mate with humans. That's. Well, now see, you can't have dog people. That's not. There's no animal mating here. There was no animals mated in the production of this coin. This was a Native American, we're going to assume, from somewhere. I only have caffeine. Well, no caffeine for you then, ma'am. Maybe a nice glass of ice water. How about that? The original poster child for birth control. Oh my gosh. Poor guy. Miss Carolyn, this might be true. Hey, Swamp Picker. Swamp Picker. Use 5 words to describe this face. In 5 words, how do you describe this face? So Swamp Picker, give us 5 words. What do you think about that guy? How do you describe that round? Only a mother can love, right? Well, I mean, that's truly love there. That's truly a mother's love because yuck, water. Well, you got to do it, ma'am. Look here. I'm going to drink some water for you right now. How about that? We'll drink it. We'll drink it with you. I won't make you do it alone. There we go. There you go. Get your water. Get your water, ma'am. Let's go. I don't like drinking plain water all the time either, but I do. Kind of have to. It helps me, keep my body going. It's what you got to do, ma'am. Looks like silver to him, Mr. Richard says. That's it. It could be worth silver 5. Worth pays. Whoa. Wait. 5 words. Pays for sex in dark. Okay. Y'all sure seem like regulars. Feels like cheers in here pretty cool. Jack, we are. Everybody in here is regulars. We appreciate them. We all become like a family. You know what I mean? Coin artist mint bad job. That's it. Hey, swamp picker. Whose idea was this? I mean, at first I wanted to believe that he was so sad because, they took his land and he'd seen these things happen, and I could almost see that in this. But then the more I looked at it, the more I was like, he needed something to get him back to regular. Spent too much time eating deer jerky, got constipated. And Mr. Jack, we appreciate you and thank you for being in here and hanging out with us. These are great folks. You'll get the people that's in here, you get to know them. They're all really good people. Well, now, not every child ends up looking like their mama. I happen to have kids that look just like me, and they're males and females, and I didn't carry any of them. I just happen to have had the predominant genes, I reckon. That's how they end up all looking like me. All right, Mr. Swamp Picker, stay safe out there, sir. Don't work too hard. So I don't know about genes. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Too much deer meat. Done got him all irregular. Look, he had a little concern in his eyes. Like, hey, look, man, something don't give here pretty soon. Yeah, he's gonna have to call this guy in. He's got about a half a grin. He's like, constipated, you say? Hold up a second, I got something for you. Sheesh. Okay, y'all. Now we got the constipated silver. We gotta get this thing going. Yep, sometimes in words will get you slapped. So dove season, if you like it, melt it. Oh my goodness, Miss Carolyn. Yep, Miss Kelly said, yep, look at them eyes. He's ready. Ready for a basket drop on aisle 1. What can we fix him up with? Here. We'll put him a poop scooper up there. There you go. A little pooping tray on aisle 1. There you go. Pooping tray on aisle 1. Catch the poop platters. That's right, Mr. Jackson. Someone told him to keep a stiff upper lip, and he meant it. Look at this guy. Come on, man, just smile. You don't even have to smile, just frown. I mean, that's just expressionless. We got him the silver poop catcher there, little flower on it. It's a bell. It's a poop catcher. We can't be having we can't be having the little the little droplings on the display here. It ain't gonna work. No poop droppings on the stage. Well, he can't avoid his snitch. I mean, it is. Look at look at that deal. He ain't getting away from the smell. Hmm. 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 Poor guy. All right, y'all. We gotta get this. What happened, Crip? Crip, can you believe I've been trying to get gold races filled up on here, and gold is almost to $3,000 an ounce. I just need to stop selling gold completely. We're just gonna start hoarding gold, y'all. No, we're not even gonna sell gold anymore. I've been trying to stop. I'm playing. We'll sell gold still. Do you hear the tone of my voice change? I'll sell you some gold. If you want some gold, I'll sell you some. Hey, I think it's amazing, Miss Carolyn. Congratulations, by the way. So Miss Carolyn had invested in some fractional gold here a while back, quite a bit, and had paid up for it because it was fractional gold. And, she'd got involved in an auction and just hit the buttons a little too fast. But guess what? The price she paid for that gold, it is now at that melt. She would be right now, she would have paid less than melt for it. So that's how well that worked out. She is now ahead with her investment in that gold. Where a few months ago I was a little bit concerned for her because I knew she'd accidentally ended up with it. But now the fact is, the gold she bought is worth more than what she paid for it. So that's what you call a solid investment. At this point, she is in the black. You're making profit at this point, Miss Carolyn. Congratulations. That's right. Nice. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Whatnot's a little bit different in YouTube. It moves fast, and if you hit the button, you buy it, right? So, Miss Carolyn, you remember here a while back you bought the quarter-gram golds? Yeah. And we were discussing then how you thought, well, you thought you might have paid a little too much. And I told you, well, yeah, but they're fractional. And that's the way it is. And you bought quite a few of them. Yeah, now that the price that you paid for them then is what the price of gold is at now. So your investment in that gold is solid. You're no more now, you've not overspent. You are at an even point as far as value, or right at it. Should be pretty close. So, yeah, that's a good thing. And you're definitely at a market value Because if you had to go buy those fractionals, I can guarantee you now that you have to pay more than that for them. Just because of the fact they're fractionals, and fractionals have a higher premium. So, yeah. Love a story with a happy ending. Hey, using precious metals as a hedge for your savings, you are 90% of the time going to have a happy ending. The only way you're not is if you prematurely just jump out, right? Miss Carolyn had that option. Oh, she said, good, I'm still paying for it. And she did have that option because I tell people that all the time on here, no matter if you buy it from me or someone else, as long as we test it and it's good, I buy precious metals. That's what I do. I buy silver and gold. So she had told me about it, and she was like, oh my God, Jeff, I was swiping the button over there on whatnot and bought all this stuff. You know what I mean? I was like, and she got them, and I told her then, I was like, well, if you need me to help you sell them, I can help you sell a few of them and help you get back part of your money on them. But that, you know what I mean? We'd just be able to get back the money on them at that point. Now, at this point, if she was to put them up and sell them, she would get back all of her money and probably maybe be able to make some profit on it. Flipped them the right way. So, yeah, happy ending. And just holding on to it, right? She had faith and held on to it. She could have just, chose to get her money back right then and been like, okay, yeah. And that is the deal with whatnot, y'all. You got to watch it. You're over there and you're in the auctions and you hit that button. Someone else hits the button at the same time. It's going to go in the order of the bids. So if they bid it up $2 and you swiped and you bid it up another $2, then it's going to raise on you, what, $4, $5? And it happens fast, especially in sudden death. And the next thing you know, you're like, oh my gosh, did I just pay that much for a quarter gram of gold? What just happened? But then sometimes God smiles on us and precious metals raise and we're happy. It works out okay. By the way, y'all might notice that the only money that's even talked about in the Bible is silver and gold, and that belongs to the government, which at that time was bronze, some silver they were using. But in the Bible, he said, given to Caesar what is Caesar's. In other words, pay into your government what's your government's little fee for living, because that's just their deal, right? And then, other than that, the only forms of money he spoke of was silver and gold in the Bible. So, that's why a lot of us refer to it as God's money, silver and gold. Just seems to have been what was in there. And it's the only thing he talks about being in heaven with this silver and gold. One of these days, we won't even be looking at it in coins. We'll be walking on streets of gold. That'll be awesome. MJ Squirrel's back. So, MJ Squirrel, did you let the customer go? You were gone for a minute. We thought maybe they done bought the whole store. Is there now a new partner in the business? Huh? I'm teasing. Hopefully you made $1 million. Did you make $1 million worth of sales? Can we give the landlord notice that we're moving into a mansion across town? No, not yet. No. Okay. Well, I mean, it was a thought, though. You can always wish, right? All you need is that $1 million sale, man. Oh, Jack says I'm excited to get my first silver round. Oh, Jack, I'm telling you, it's fun. You're gonna have fun with it, I guarantee. So, Jack, did you, by any chance, did you get something for me from the shop during an auction I was doing a while back? Jack, I feel like I've got a Jack that's name's on a bar that I've been trying to make contact with. I don't know if you're the same Jack or not, though. But they did not have PayPal at the time. There's a lot of Jacks that come and go. But Jack, guess what? You can also buy these outright from me. You don't have to just buy them in a game where you're taking a chance and you might not win because, we don't want you to feel like you have to do that. But we can give you good prices on some of your first ones too, just because you're a first time buyer and first time stacker. And believe it or not, I get thrilled by knowing that, hey, I'm going to give somebody their first something that they don't already have, right? Then it's like you've made a memory for life. There's furry plants and coin. A mansion. I would rather have a farm. Well, furry, that would work for you, but I'm in the city, and maybe we could have like a farm mansion thing, right? I don't know. No. Hope they have shoes in heaven. My bare feet would get cold walking on streets of gold. Oh no, Mr. Richard. No pain, no sorrows, no more nothing like that. So I don't think your feet would get cold. Think we'd just be, think we'd just be kicking it. We wouldn't even feel things like that. Hopefully. They have leather sandals available on request. Yes, they do. Leather sandals on request. Just, if you just surface on over by Noah's line, ask Noah if you can get in line with one of the 12 disciples and pick up your sandals at the first flip-flop shop. Just set up my PayPal for tonight. All right, Jack. I was asking because I have an item marked for someone, and I go live from the shop, and we sell rounds and jewelry a lot. And someone had bought a bar, and I have an envelope for them, and the first name was Jack. Wanting to say the last name like started with an S, but they didn't have PayPal, and they were going to try to set it up, and I'm holding it for them. Oh man, there you go. Going over to Noah's Surf Shop. You know Noah's Surf Shop. It's right over there by Mother Magdalene's right-hand man's surface shop, which you can go ahead and go over there and pick you up some of those season's flip-flops for walking on the streets of gold. I really don't think they'll be necessary, but in case you are one that's concerned, I have a feeling that God will have it all covered. Anything you need will be available. All you gotta do is just focus on getting there, right? Which we all know you can't get there by your good acts. It says that in the Bible. You can do a million good deeds and never get to go to heaven. So that could be a two-edged sword because I try to do good deeds, but I know that's not going to get me into heaven. Meanwhile, I'm just kind of an asshole, so that's kind of an issue sometimes. But other than that, I'm just a really rough Christian. I'm just honest and straightforward, and I don't know. I'll pray with you and try to help you figure it out. And if you cross me, I'll probably cuss you and throw rocks at you because you're going to aggravate me. But other than that, I think I'm a pretty decent guy. I think I'm just human. I'm just like the rest of y'all. But this is one thing for certain. If you can hear me saying this right now, then you got to know God loves you because he gave you air in your lungs. He gave you a heartbeat. And one of the greatest gifts that he gave all of us is free will. So you get up every day and you get to decide how this day's going to go. Same thing for the rest of this day. You get to decide from this point forward how this day is going to go. I would rather stay here and hunt people. It would be more fun than going to heaven. Miss Kelly, that's so not true. Miss Kelly, I think you think like I do. I can't even fathom what it'd be like not to hurt. You know what I mean? I've hurt for so many years. I'm good. I couldn't imagine being pain free. That'd be a different aspect of everything, right? But yeah, you wouldn't want to be just a spirit. Not. How would that be, Miss Kelly? You'd never get to feel anybody's touch again. You'd never. You know what I mean? Blah. That'd be kind of a rough existence, wouldn't it? Oh, Richard said, I heard you were given a valuable card when you get there. Oh, there you go. Mr. Richard says, I hope I don't see my wife driving a skateboard. Yeesh. Yep. Only saved by grace. All you can do is your best. You got to do your best to try to follow them directions in the Bible and live by the example that was given to us. Doesn't mean that, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm somebody that I'm not into religions. I tell people that all the time, like I'm a Christian. I go to a Pentecostal church sometimes. I go to a Methodist church sometimes. I go to a non-denominational church sometimes. I got like 3 different churches I visit. But I'm a Christian. You know what I mean? I'm not on board with religious little boxes or slots or you got to be this way or you got to dress this way. And believe this, I've had different ones in them same churches ask me about, hey, have you thought about being a member? And I told them, look, I already patched up with a gang once. I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm a Christian, so I'm going to be down for helping other Christians. I'll do whatever I can for the progress, but I ain't about to join up and know nothing else. So I'm not that guy. So if you all are, if you're a Baptist or whatever, that's what helps you get by, then that's great. But for me, I'm just a Christian. I've read the Bible front to back. It's the only book that I've actually just read front to back, and I've read it more than once. Nowhere in there does it say anything about having to be a Mormon or a Seventh-day Adventist or a Baptist or a Presbyterian or a freaking none of that was even in there. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to say Christian. You're supposed to try to be Christ-like, which means you're supposed to try to live in his image, try to do some of the stuff he did. And that's really tough to do, especially for me. I have no religion background. I just believe in treating people the way you want to be treated. There you go. And that's a good way to be, and that is a good rule of thumb, right? I'm that way, and I'm that way even when I'm, even when I'm hard on people. You can believe this. If I was the one that was in the wrong, somebody should be hard on me about it when I'm, It's kind of how you learn stuff. You can't learn if people just act like you ain't did nothing wrong or if no one ever tells you. No. And I see you all do a lot of that over here. And I know times are tough on everybody's wallets right now, but I just want to say right now also, by the way, thank you to everyone that hung in there with us last night when we were doing the auctions and things for Devin's family, and big hugs to MJ, who, yeah. Hey, I'm this guy. I'm like trying to think of what I can cook for the family to take them down there today to try to help them out. MJ's like, I'm going to the store, just go buy pre-made food and so good thinking, MJ. She stepped up and did that. But the rest of y'all that sent to the PayPal's, the GoFundMe's that's been in the thing. And by the way, if someone can drop that link, that would be awesome because we should have that pinned up there. That family is what a tragedy. I mean, father, wife, children, terrible tragedy, terrible. And I'm just grateful and blessed and thankful that Devin was with his grandma here and was not there at the time. And all I can do is just continue to pray with them, and y'all's love shows up whenever you done what you did. So I appreciate you. So thank you for doing that. Each one of you. There's ones that sent that didn't buy anything, and there was ones that sent that bought stuff. So I appreciate y'all for doing that. That to me, I don't know. To me, that is one of my biggest things about YouTube, y'all. That's part of why I like y'all as a group, because I've been able to be a part and watch people come together for people in all kinds of different situations that maybe they wouldn't have had any help or anybody there by them at all if it wouldn't have been for y'all. So thank you. I appreciate you. And I'm telling you, God sees that. So, yep. Meanwhile, Devin, Miss Peggy, big hugs. We love you. And yeah, we're going to continue to be there any way we can. For fact. So, yeah. So I appreciate y'all helping me turn some of this silver into fiat to be able to help them, because that's what we got to do, right? Had to switch accounts. Oh my God, look, MJ Squirrel. Why did you have to switch accounts? What you got going on, MJ? Uh-oh. Since a little squirrel mischievousness there, this MJ winked at us 3 times, if that makes any sense. Had to switch accounts. Means that the other phone's got something else going on, y'all. Watch out. My other phone's almost dead when my Lord put it on. Poor MJ's phone charges. Miss Carolyn is very sad, and very tragic. Yeah, wow. Still, yeah, man alive. I've had a pretty bumpy road in life, I guess you could say, and I was talking to someone else today about it, and I told them, I said, I've heard some pretty horrific screams and cries, but I think that Miss Peggy's is one of the most heart-wrenching that I've heard in my life. Just holding her and listening to her is just wow. And yeah, I'm a guy that's been shot 5 times. I'm a guy that has, been through some things. And I'm telling you, the pain that this mother is feeling right now is just, it's terrible. How's Miss Sue doing? Miss Cindy. Miss Cindy. Hey, Miss Cindy. Did you get an email from me today? We got Miss Cindy Redenius in the house. Good to see you, ma'am. You should have got an email from me today. You have a package on its way. Miss Cindy had some giveaways. I'm telling you, I'm getting all the stuff all cleaned up. I've been trying to get it all cleaned up and all together. I went and moved from Missouri to Florida, Florida to Oklahoma. So we just had stuff in transit every which direction in between. So here we are. We're getting it done. Miss Cindy, I was like, oh man, we gotta find Miss Cindy's address. I pulled it up. I had like 3 of them. Pirate ship trying to update some stuff. They're gonna send your stuff to Germany for you, but you should have a tracking number in your thing. If yours hasn't departed yet, it will depart in the morning. I did make up some labels today that are still sitting in the living room, but y'all's stuff will go out tonight. Well, it'll go out in the morning, but it'll get labels put on it tonight. Just out here clowning around. What? What you out there clowning around doing, Miss Sue? You're welcome, Miss Cindy. How have you been? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We miss seeing you. All right, y'all. What do we got open on this, Miss MJ? I feel like, let me see. We got 6 open. $4 a star. Winner's choice, 1 ounce. We got 6 open, y'all. 6 open. Hold on, let me get it typed in there. A star, 6 open, winner's choice, 1 ounce. I'm getting bug-eyed wearing my glasses so I can see my phone. It's making me sleepy. I'm going to have to go to bed soon. Working the AM. Oh my goodness, we done made you sleepy fast tonight. That's okay, Miss Kelly. Hey, you know what? I want you to get lots of rest, to have pleasant dreams. Try not to think about this guy. Huh? Hey, look. This is what Miss Kelly's gonna be dreaming about tonight. You let us know how that turned out for you. Sheesh. I'm sorry. Blame me for it. Tell your dude it's all Jeff Crumpler's fault. Jack says, "Welcome to Oklahoma, Jeff." You're welcome, Jack. Well, yeah, I've been here for about 9 months. It's pretty all right. And I've been here back and forth, off and on for years, as far as coin shows, and I've actually had tables at the Tulsa, Oklahoma coin show that we do at the coin community. I've had ones at the other few different shows here in Oklahoma throughout the years. Southwest Missouri is just right there, right? So we used to hop over here all the time, and it's actually how I originally started meeting people here that I got in business with when I came here, with the Gold and Silver Cash buyer, which is owned by my buddy Dobbs, and yeah, it's worked out pretty good. I like it, and I love Scott and them over at Edmund Coins. Great guys, great group of people. So good people to have in business with you when you have other competitor businesses around you that are good businesses as well. It makes it a very I like being here. I like this location. I do. How's Miss Cindy doing? Oh my gosh, MJ got another customer. Now we know what's going on. She got the other phone calling customers talking about, come on in. Make another order real quick. Jeff's trying to get me to mod over here at the moment. I need you to come on in and pick that up for your gal. Yep. We got 2 of those in stock. You better hurry up and get here now. I was joking around about the $1 million in sales tonight. She's trying. She out there. She got the. Let me find out that you got one of the other employees out there with dancing. Get the little flowing air thing that looks like it's stuck to the ground, and put air up its butt that says we're open. See why? What are those things called? You know what I'm talking about, right? It's got the little blower at the bottom. The thing stands up, waves around the air, says we're open. Looks like a dancing thing. I don't know what they're called, but yeah, grab one of those and take out there. Now, most likely he'll be chasing me in my dream for making fun of him. Ah, look here, Miss Kelly. This could work two ways. Either your dude will be really happy that we caused you to have nightmares because of this guy here looking at you crazy in the middle of the night, and he won't want you climbing all over him, or else he'll be okay that you had to curl up and get a little comfort in the middle of the night. That'd be okay. So there you go. We'll help you out with the nice dreams. Look, here you go, Miss Kelly. Let's take that back out of your mind. Here you go. Here's something cute. Something cute and colorful. We'll cover up the Indians for a minute. There you go, Miss Kelly. Look, Steamboat Willie. Jack, that would be awesome. And believe it or not, here in Edmond, which is a suburb of Oklahoma City, there is a little town right next to us. I don't know if it's Guthrie or one of these other. There's a little town over here somewhere that there is a coin community, like in physical life. They have different shows. Master, what's the name of the little town that's close to us? Now, Jack, what you didn't know until now, what I'm going to tell you is that Master Lee there, he lives here in Edmond also. So what you didn't know is that Master Lee is a Oklahomian too. So, Master, what's the name of that little town next to us? It's got the coin club over there, and they got little shows that they do every once in a while too. And Jack, check this out. The Silver and Gold Cash Buyer of Edmond, as a whole, we've been talking about putting on a coin show ourselves and doing it like, maybe once every 3 or 4 months at first, just one day. Thank you, Miss Jennifer. Appreciate you. Yeah, the wacky flaying arm tube man, I think, is the proper name. And Dallas. Not Dallas. Why not? They can be Dallas. Hey, look here. Dollars for dollars is a good thing. There you go. Does that look better? Do you feel better now, Miss Kelly? Okay, Miss Kelly, go get some rest. Don't look at the natives. They're scary. Here, look here. Little Steamboat Willie action. 1928 with Jeff's thumbprint right on it. How you like that deal? 1928 Steamboat Willie reproduction on that one. No, it's not, Crypt Keeper. We've been waiting for you to fill it. It can be a doll hair, not dollars. That's right. It can't be doll hairs, not dollars. Well, I mean, how many hairs did you ever find on a doll? I mean, being a guy was tough sometimes. And you have to know that's probably what happened with some of this newer generation. I grew up with, men in my house that they'd probably, I don't know what had happened. They'd have caught me playing with some kind of doll anyways, other than G.I. Joe. But what happened with the boy dolls, man? They didn't have no tallywhackers. That's why half of them grew up thinking they need to cut theirs off. They couldn't figure out why they weren't like Barbie. Didn't have no thing down there. They was born with a thing, didn't even know they supposed to had. Then they cut that deal off. Right, Crip? Look, Crip, he'll tell you, man, he tried to redesign himself to look just like Ken. He just said he drew the line at the chopping. Couldn't do it. So I don't know. The doll hairs is what brought that up. I ain't never seen a doll with hairs on it other than on its head. But it could be. I forgot how many stars do I have on this one. Here's the list, y'all. God blessings. We've been talking. We done got squirreled. MJ's so squirreled, we don't even know where she's at. She got customers tied up in the basement. Here we go. We got Crypt on 2. MJ Squirrel on 1. Dove Season on 2. And Mr. Jack C on 1. I stopped listening a couple of minutes ago. It's making his ears bleed. How are you doing tonight, Miss Jennifer? Good to see you. Beautiful smiling face. I'm telling you, man, y'all, you ladies got awesome emojis. And then we got Crypt Keeper. He accuses himself of being my doppelganger, but, you know, could be now. My hair's just about as short as his. I actually had to get a haircut a few weeks ago, and yeah. Boy dolls had no hair. They were plastic beads with paint on hair. Yeah. Well, and then that plastic beads, I don't even know what that. You don't know you're all right, you guess. What do you mean? Jennifer, what's up? I never said that. You did. I think you just want me to be. Well, see, look, see, he said he never said that, but I did. And then he said he thinks I just wanted to be like him. Well, I was just saying what you were, I was trying to be like you. That's exactly what was happening. Miss Jennifer, tell him I was just trying to describe exactly what was happening. Let's have another star. Jack says he's taking another one. Thank you, Jack. We got Jack C taking the second place. Got you, Jack. Jeff's my older. Oh my goodness. That's okay. I have about a 35-hour shadow going right now. I didn't shave this morning. So tomorrow I can show myself in the new haircut and y'all can see me at the shop. We'll go live from the shop. We'll do something. We'll figure it out. Jeff, how many stars do I have? Well, there's this guy up here on the screen. See this guy up here? It says Dove Season has 2. We got Miss Jody Greenwood in the building. Oh, she says, hi, folks and other folks and folkettes. My name is Jody, and I stab people. This is our friend Jody. She's from New York, and in New York, they stab people. They ain't got old El Paso. It is not from New York City, but Miss Jody Greenwood is. The season says he'd take one more before he gets stabbed. He says, hold up a second. There was no stabbings involved in this game. I promise. What the heck? Hey, look. Jody, I feel like if they armed you with a hatchet, you could become like an ICP member. Right? You see Jody running around New York City with the hatchet going crazy. Good to see you, Miss Jody. Yep, Miss Sue H ain't scared of Miss Jody. She says, I can't be scared of Miss Jody. She's got knives while I'm sitting over here with this double barrel shotgun in the middle of Oregon bear country. Talking about, sheesh. She's got the big game rifle out because they got, freaking antelopes and coyotes that look like chupacabras and this chat has been through a lot. We've changed speed so many different times. Where are we at? Well, MJ got another customer. That's what happened. Miss Annette has not had the stick out. Oh, there she is. She is present. Just about the time I said the stick ain't been out, there it is. Well, Miss Jody, it's probably a good thing you retired that thing. Sue, you may have the wrong to be a stabbing mama. She only stabs men. Oh my gosh. Good night, Miss Kelly. Good night. God bless you. Sweet dreams. Hey, make sure you tell the hubby, he can thank me for the close lovings he's gonna get tonight, because you're gonna have them nightmares. Here you go. We don't want you to forget what this looks like. I hope you sleep better. Sweet dreams. Good night, Miss Jody. Yipes. No. That is terrible, right? What the heck? Miss Jennifer's like, well, what can you say about that? We have moose the size of minivans. There you go. Oh my God, he sleeps on the couch. He snores. Well, here, go look at it some more, Miss. There you go, Miss Kelly. It might be worth the snoring. Can you imagine what this guy sounds like sleeping? What? I mean, with sinuses like that, you gotta know he just sounds like just snoring trees. Miss Cindy, you should have a tracking number. Hold on one second. Let me look and see. Let me upload pirate ship real quick, and I can look and see. Miss Cindy, you got a pen and paper? Okay. Your tracking number is 94001080704132962227. No, Dev, they're actual moose. Nope, hey, you know what they are? They're freaking drones. They've got the drones up there. He thinks they're moose. They're drones. Here, let me see. Let me see if I can type this real quick. It's not letting me send it out through your email, and I don't know why, because it's got your email attached to it. It'll say pirate ship on the email, probably. Oh. I can't read what y'all are saying right now because I don't have my chat open. So if you're talking to me, I'm sorry. Meanwhile, Miss Cindy, I'm about to drop it in the chat for you again. I'm typing it out right now. That's why I can't see the chat. Here we go. There's your tracking number, ma'am. Oh, you got it already? Okay, check it. Make sure. You're welcome. I'll give you the next few seconds to. Someone type something else in there. Hold on. Trying to get it up over the heart for you. There you go. I'll give you about the next 10 seconds to make sure you got it. Man, I wish that was my bank account balance. Boy, I wish it was too, Miss Jody. All right, there you go, Miss Cindy. I'm glad you got it. Thank you. Spectacular snippet. Oh my goodness, here we go. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y and Z. See, I would not do well with DUI stop. I've had them before, and I don't drink. But you know, they always ask you to say your alphabet without singing it. What do you mean? That's how I learned it. I don't know how to say it without saying it. Hmm. Mr. Rogers, you say? Oh my gosh. Do I look like a Brit? That, you know, I mean, maybe. I guess maybe I could be a Mr. Rogers, huh? I got the little subway thing going. Living in San Francisco and wearing sweaters? Probably not. Maybe not. You don't think so? I mean, that's kind of how, I don't know. He wasn't a Brit. I don't know. He's definitely living in San Francisco wearing sweaters and playing on the subway trains a little too much. I met him. Oh my gosh, there we go. Now we know. What the heck? Jennifer's got. Let me find out that he snores. You're making him sleep on the couch, Jennifer. Is that where we're going with this story? Never mind. Mr. Rogers is older than you, and your guy's younger than you, so that can't be right. Hold on, let's retract that thought. He was from Nantucket or something like that. What the strange in number disappear out of chat. Miss Cindy, I erased it so it wasn't just left up there. I left it up there long enough for you to see it, or if you had to go back and look at the chat, you could see it. I wasn't just going to leave it up there, though, for you. Without saying it. Shh. Take me in. Huh. Or Martha's Vineyard. What? No, he lived in some other little fairy tale land. What was the name of the land that Mr. Rogers lived in? Come on now, help me out here, y'all. The land of something. Never mind. He was from Pennsylvania. By a show of hands. Well, Jody, that don't matter, does it? Does it really matter who all in here has been in prison? Let's not. My kids say the alphabet backwards when drunk. Oh man, here we go. They're practicing for getting pulled over. God bless them. It was the land of make believe. Okay, hold up. Let's see. Let's see here. Now I need to know. Now I need to know. Now we need to know. Mr. Rogers, what was the name of the town that he played a part in on his show? It's Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. Well, it was based on his hometown of Pennsylvania. The neighborhood of Make Believe was the name of the neighborhood. I've been there too to visit. Oh my God, she's got him sleeping on the couch. I'm telling you, man. Let me find out that Jennifer has been telling us stories about how her dude was younger than her because she's truly got Mr. Rogers hemmed up on the couch. He lives in Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. Hey, it says that he lives in the land of make believe. And that his home is in Pennsylvania. And it says that he has got a close affiliate named Jennifer H. So I don't know. I don't know. That could be you. That could not be you. We don't know. It was definitely better than the acid. I got busted for 410 back in the 80s flying into Pittsburgh. Well, I mean, a 410's a small caliber shotgun. So you probably shouldn't have firearms on airplanes. If 420 is what you meant, is in marijuana, yeah, you got to be careful about flying that around on airplanes too sometimes, ain't yeah. I met him when I was 5, maybe. Well, you didn't tell me you were 5 when you met him, you person. Oh my gosh. My mom took us on his show. Now that is awesome, Miss Jennifer. Now, see, now that's a cool childhood memory. Not to change the subject about how perverted I am, because I, all of a sudden fell in the category of Mr. Weirdo over here tinkering with the kids on his show. That wasn't my fault. That was just a spin that it took. It wasn't me. Yeah, that is just awesome. I'll be back in a bit. You are still here. Got a shower. Yeah, that's what I would say too. That's what I would say to Crypt Keeper. He's in jump in the shower. Crypt Keeper, you can't wash off ugly. We were just born this way. We're stuck. It was a show or an event. Either way is cool, right? Hey, I can remember taking my kids I took my kids to do dumb shit, right? Like, I mean, I guess now when I look back, I'm like, I don't even know if they even thought that stuff was cool or not. But we always went and did stuff, and when my kids, through primarily the bigger part of their childhoods, was in Branson. So, needless to say, there's lots of things, lots of shows in Branson constantly. Seasons change, everything in Branson changes. So, yeah, years and years and years of that. I think I've took them to every kind of crazy thing you can imagine taking them to. But not excluding the Oscar Myers mobile. You know, I took them to a whole show based on the Oscar Mayer Wiener mobile just because I don't know why. I just thought it would be cool and my kids needed to go see the Oscar Myers mobile. So it's one of them dumb things that they'll probably one day tell their kids and be like, can you believe my dumbass dad took all, 6, 7 of us kids to this thing? I had enough kids to fill up half the bus. Jeff, I got your email. Nice. Whoop, whoop. Glad that one went through right. Now, wonder why I like Mr. Rogers. Now, wonder why I like Mr. Rogers. He's horrible. Aw. That doesn't make you horrible. Anyone old enough to remember King Friday and Mr. Rogers? Well, yeah, King Friday was the dude that talked to him, right? The little hind puppet? Sure, I remember King Friday. King Friday was like a cat, wasn't it? Was it part cat or something like that? Or the cat was just one of his friends? Was the cat one of King Friday's friends? Herbal, Jeff. Herbal, not horrible. Oh, herbal, I got you. Daniel, the tiger. Daniel is the tiger, right? Yeah. Okay, so the king had like purple or blue little hat thing it wore sometimes. Then they had one that looked like a jester. What was that dude's name? That was King Friday, right? Kind of looked like had the big king's head thing. Yeah, the cat was a big thing. And then the one had like a long nose, right? A long nose, funny looking thing on it. Hey, Thomas the Train, man, I tell you this. My son Xavier loved Thomas the Train. I bought every Thomas the Train figure there was like in the world within like a 7 to 10 year period of time, probably 10 years. And I'm talking tracks that literally filled up bedrooms, went up walls. Crazy Thomas the Train stuff, everything. He loved Thomas the Train, so everything Thomas the Train Xavier got. Hey, I dove season. I can remember getting stuff from my kids. I don't remember being a kid, most of it, to be honest with you. Sheesh. Hey, Miss Jody, good night. God bless you. Happy Monday night. Get some rest. If you do any poking there in New York, just deny it. Just roll over the other way and act like, for real, Jody. We'll see you tomorrow. Keep your head up. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Keep on smiling. All right, where are we at on this ratio? We got 8 on. We got 8 on out of 12. We need 4 more. 4 more. 4 more. $4 a piece. What the heck? Oh boy, hey man, this thing over here and see, I'm this guy. I look at numbers in other countries, y'all. I'm gonna give you a little hint. If you look at what things is going on right now in Asia, in their market, and what's happening over there, then you will kind of get a jump on what numbers might be looking like going into our market opening tomorrow. Just saying. So I try to look at all these things, and it looks like gold might be on a little spike here for tomorrow. We might be seeing $3,000 gold before this month closes. It's looking like these numbers might be looking that way. So we got anonymous stacker coming in for 2. Anonymous, do me a favor and send me an email. I do not have an email on you. I've turned you blue. I need an email from you if you can, please, and thank you. I got you. We're going to get you down. I'm guessing payment will be the same way as last time. All right. Anonymous taking 2. Thank you, Anonymous. Anonymous says, now there's 2 open for you. Wild animals, clean it up. Well, I made my chat disappear. Ain't that awesome? I'm running the channel, but I got no chat box right now on my device. Miss Cindy, I got you, ma'am. I got you, Miss Cindy. It's because you weren't able to send to me. So we've been trying to get it all. Trying to get everybody's information right and trying to get it all kept track of to where we know who's what. All right, y'all. We got Anonymous taking 2. Thank you, Anonymous. Did Anonymous take 2 for the chat? Is that what they said? Hold on. What happened here? I missed it. Where was it at? Right there it is. All right, we got 10 on. Let's see here. Dun, dun, dun. We got 2 open, MJ Squirrel said. Let's go. Yep. Hey, Mr. Richard, it's not going to move any because this is the deal. Our market closes at usually around 5:30, 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time based on New York City is when the U.S. market that's when our trade closes for stuff like that. So the numbers are going to set at that for the U.S. market until it opens up tomorrow morning. But the Asian market and other markets in other countries are open right now. So you can see what's going on their trade. And you can kind of follow that trend or take a good guess. That's what I do. I take a good guesstimation. And I make buys and I make sells coming off of some of those numbers and other numbers I look at. And that's what I follow going into the next day so that I have a jump on what those numbers are going to be. Because while some of you are on bed sleeping tonight, I will be up working at 4 and 5 in the morning. And I'm making transactions internationally, trying to get the best deals on silver and gold I can get so I can bring you the best deals I can find. Yep, PayPal, friends and family. I got you, Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. Okay, let me go check all these. We'll check all that when it comes time to run the payment. But yeah, so those are just a couple of things that I do to give me a jump on the numbers. Because y'all hear me say that all the time. I'm a numbers guy, and I am. And that's why I do those, because I do business internationally, not just in the States, and I try to resource them best deals for you. Richard Metcalf, doesn't the U.S. market start at Asian prices? It has a variant, right? Because you got to remember when they switch over, there's going to be, and that's something else you got to learn, is the numbers on how that all switches over to U.S. dollars instead of the yang or the yong or the whatever it is that you're looking at the time, or you know what I mean? So that's going to be something you got to factor into, but it primarily does, we start where it ends pretty much. Because it's a world market, right? But their market's trading while our market's closed because we're on two different sleep cycles. It'd be hard to make them say, okay, your trade day is going to be the same as our trade day, even though you're in bed sleeping. You know what I mean? Guess they could, the whole world, be assholes like that, but that ain't how it works. So it works in cycles to where there's actually, I believe, what is it? Maybe it's 3 cycles it works in instead of just 2. I believe it's 3, but works in like 3 cycles, right? So there's going to be an 8-hour cycle here, an 8-hour cycle there. But the way ours works is from 12 to 12 on the open market. So you're going to have 12 hours that's open to the eastern and 12 that's the western seaboard. So oh, Miss Carolyn, tell him save Jeff. He's been up here for 4 hours and something. God bless you. Holy cow. Having fun visiting with you tonight. We got to get this one filled so I can get some rest. Actually, I'm not going to get any rest, but I would like to go eat something, maybe. Maybe. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate you. Meanwhile, Dove, this gold race. Yeah. We'll have to reevaluate the price of it thing going in. We'll figure that out. I'll figure it out if I have to refund you or if I just put you on more spots on the new one or how we're going to figure it out. But told everybody 2 days ago when we started that gold race, I was like, yeah, I want to get in on this because gold's going to go up. And then the price of it's going to go up. Miss Carolyn, I haven't heard from Lance at all. I hope he's doing okay. He's tough, old bird. He'll make it. I I don't know that I'll be honest with you. I ain't even lurked on anyone else's channel because I don't even care. So I ain't seen him over there either. If they ain't coming in here, I probably ain't seen them. I'm literally just, yeah. All I do is work, pop up streams for y'all here and whatnot. Other than that, I'm just working all the time in doctors. Speaking of doctors, y'all, Wednesday, doctor's appointments. So, yeah, just pray that goes well. It shouldn't interfere with the streams or anything on whatnot either. So, it'll be all right. I don't go to them either. Oh, Miss Cindy, I appreciate you. Miss Cindy, I've got this thing called Stripe, but I got to figure out how to drop the link for it in the chat for you all. And then you could use your Google Pay, which is what you're using when you use Super Chats. You do that through Google Pay. So, yeah. Miss Carolyn says, look outside. It's snowing. I ain't looking outside for no snow. Look here, it's 37 degrees here in Oklahoma City. It is not snowing, ma'am. We're not having it. They said tonight we're supposed to get slush and some other stuff that could freeze, but I don't think our ground ain't froze. You know what I mean? We ain't had that kind of weather. So we might get some rainy, nasty stuff tonight, but hopefully it'll all pass us. And Miss Cindy, I'll be happy to get super chats back so that you can get back in on things again. I'm so sorry. I can't. I would be remonetized, but I'm telling you, the way YouTube come at me was not good. You know what I mean? And I'm the kind of man that if you come at me not right, I'm probably not ever going to willingly make you money off my back again. So that's kind of where I'm at with YouTube. That's why I haven't been remonetized. That's why I gave up my monetization, because they made money off my back for 3.5 years. And do I think I will be at the Guthrie Coin Show in April? Maybe, probably could go to that one. Maybe. How close? Where's Guthrie? I just have to ask me as it gets closer. I know there's different ones that I want to be going to more, and there's going to be some. And I'm telling you this, Jack, my buddy Dobbs at the shop, he's serious about it. And we were talking about it, and it's going to be a tax write-off for the shop to do it, right? So I think we're going to house a coin show. I don't know how often, but I think probably within the next 6 months, we'll probably have a coin show here in either Edmond or Oklahoma City, one of the two. Yeah, Guthrie, that's the name of the town I was trying to think of, I think. I think that's pretty close to me. Don't they have like a coin group over there? Like a coin. I got to find out. I know there's several different ones, though. We used to come over here to Oklahoma just to go to coin shows. So, yeah. Paying with Google Pay is good for me. Yep. I would just, I have to figure out how to get you on track with my Stripe account. I don't know how to share that to y'all over here. So you can use Google Pay in whatnot because we use Stripe. I just got to be able to get that link from my Stripe to over here to y'all. because I'm not a techie person like that. I was out picking tomatoes this afternoon. Nice. Did you get any good ones? So, do you eat tomatoes like apples this season? I know people that do that, and I've done that a couple of times, and it's okay. But I prefer to eat cherry tomatoes if I'm gonna eat them that way. I like sliced tomatoes. You know what I mean? I'll eat a whole tomato as long as you slice it. I just don't want to eat it like an apple. I don't know. Well, you can keep the pepper, but a little salt. Yeah. I'm not a pepper person. I am a salt person, which is why my left foot keeps swelling up because I'm probably taking in too much sodium. Yeah. You know, one of the local coin places, Jack, I was talking to, and he told me, he was like, "You're trying to get in the coin show business." And he was like, "Everybody else is trying to get out." So I don't know. Maybe it's just because they're looking at it in a different avenue than what I am. You know what I mean? There is a lot of overhead that comes with it as far as security and renting the buildings and doing stuff like that. So maybe possibility of us knowing owners of buildings might help. So we might have a little cheaper fees, or we might, there might be some avenues that we can cut corners on. Security wise, we can cut corners on not having to have security all night by just having a 1 day show. $2. There you go, right? That would be awesome. Yeah. I got a car. She got a Subaru. What? Miss Cindy, congratulations. Hey, them Subarus are like the things, right? And I don't do working on foreign cars, and I've had to work on MJs a few times. She's got a Subaru, and it wasn't the hardest thing to work on. I mean, I watched some YouTube videos, figured out what I needed to work on, how to fix it, and it wasn't that difficult. So it's different to me because I didn't grow up in the age of Subarus. You know what I mean? Now it's like everywhere I look, there's Subarus and Teslas. That has to be like the go-to vehicles. It's Subarus, Teslas, and then the Chevys that's being built out of Texas. I see those on all the vehicles here. Epsom salt. Okay. What a secret. All I can grow are cherry tomatoes. What? I see it's a buying opportunity. See, it has a buying opportunity, right? And well, I look at it like when I go to coin shows and things, not only is it a buying opportunity, but I get to see what other people are interested in. I watch everything around me, right? Just because that's who I am. If any of y'all ever get to know me, we go out to eat, you're going to believe we're going to get a corner booth somewhere to where I can watch everybody in that joint. You know what I mean? It's just who I am. It's how I move. So I watch everybody at the show, and I'm watching what they're buying, what they're gravitating to, what they're looking for. So then that gives me an idea as a seller of what my market's looking like, what I need to carry more inventory of, possibly what people are looking at, right? Because they're looking for them buying opportunities. Also, as a buyer and as a resourcer, I'm looking at them opportunities of inventory. So I want to see what them other sellers got and how good their inventory is. And then I want to get to know them and start building a relationship towards doing business. So coin shows are a really good opportunity for both aspects. And I do take advantage of both. And then, You get to meet really awesome people like Miss MJ Squirrel. I first met her at coin shows. Really awesome person. I've got to meet different ones in the chat at different coin shows and events. But yeah, then you meet people like I said, like MJ and different ones that just, you're friends for life. It's like, yeah. So yeah, gotta like coin shows. Gotta love it. That is awesome. A 2007, and it's only that is. Hey, look, Subarus run for like 400,000 miles, and then some, Miss Cindy. So it sounds like you got one in really good shape. Hey, Miss MJ is probably a little jealous. She wanting her old Subaru back. She don't like her newer one. But apparently that's a thing. Subarus. When I grew up, Subarus weren't a thing. Like, you know, you had a Ford, a Chevy, a Toyota, a Hyundai. There. He's been growing tomatoes all winter there in Arizona. Oh, Jack, there is. And you'll always be learning. I'm always learning, my friend. I was taught as a young man, though, that you never stop learning until the day you die. So I'm always learning. I learn so much that I forget what I've learned. I have to relearn it again. Is that a thing? Does that happen to anybody else? No. I'll learn something and be like, man, I feel like, dang, I did know that before. How did I just all of a sudden become engrossed in learning it again? But Lady Sky in the building, how you doing? Hey, Lady Sky was whipping together them Super Bowl treats the other night. Lady Sky, did you have a good party? I did no partying for the Super Bowl. I got no love for the Chiefs. And yeah, just not an Eagles fan either. But I'm kind of proud of them. I'm glad they laid that. I'm glad they laid that Taylor Swift whooping down. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, Lady Sky. It sounds like you were gonna have all kinds of awesome goodies. She was baking stuff, cooking stuff, mixing stuff. Shoo. Telling you, if I had someone with her cooking abilities with me, I'd be back in shape. Ah, so Miss Lady Scab, we gotta figure out how to have you do the cooking. Just send it to me. I'll pay for like pre-made meals. She knows what she's doing. I'm telling you. My first car was a mint green Vega. $50. Bought it from Toad. From the town drunk. Well, that's all right. It got you around though, didn't it? $50. That's amazing. I just don't know how we would get the food here, Lady Scab. By the time I got here, it wouldn't be good no more. I live in the middle of everywhere. It would be a neat idea, just like eggs, man. Wow, I want to get the rest of y'all eggs. But they're still selling eggs here for $3 and some, $4 at most. Everybody else paying like $12 for eggs. Hey, don't go look at the price of eggs in Mexico, y'all. They paying $1 a dozen down there. Just saying. I think they lowered the price of their eggs just despite everything else that happened. Hey, my first car didn't even run, Miss Cindy. I bought a blue Hornet. Thing was blue like y'all's letters on your names there. I bought a blue Hornet. Wanted to say I paid about $550 for it. Yeah. It just never become nothing really. It was. I paid $10 at Costco for 2 dozen. Master Lee, man, go to Walmart, dude. Right down here. You're in Edmond. Go to Edmond Walmart, bro. They're like $3 and some change. What you doing paying $10 for 2 dozen? Nope, you didn't miss it, Crip. We're just that slow tonight. We still ain't got it full. We're missing 2 spots, sir. Okay, Crypt Keeper says he's taking the last 2. He said, close the damn thing. He's ready to punch this guy in the nose over here. I'm ringing the silver bell. You guys can't hear it because I got on a headset. Silver bell ringing. Poop scoop. In session. Jack says, nope. Yeah, Master Lee, man. Why, I don't know why you go to Costco to pick up eggs, bro. Go to Walmart right here in Edmond. Go to the one that's over here closer by the school. Or the Walmart that's on that main strip there. Oh, you hear the bell? Awesome. No, she said, I heard the bell. What roads is Walmart on over there, MJ? Where we go and get groceries and stuff. I can't remember the name of the street out here, daggum it. It's not Danforth, is it? No. Oh, Crypt Keeper says that's it. Close it. He said, congratulations to the damn winner. He done took a shower, came back. He don't know what happened. That's why we need to make sure y'all's bells are rung so we can get everybody in here so we can have some good times and some laughs. And MJ says it's closed. Oh, it is Danforth. I was right. Oh my gosh. I said it's not Danforth, is it? And guess what? I actually remembered the street that my freaking Walmart's on. I'm learning the area. It's only took me 9 months, but I'm starting to know the names of the streets, which is kind of scary. It means this became home. Sheesh. PayPal, friends and family. It's going to be crumplerjeff006@gmail.com. Look, you also want to put this in. Miss MJ, let's try to remind them to do this. Here's a good way of doing it. Y'all put this in. And then you do this right here. And you put at JC Stacker. If you're blue, you've already sent, so you know how to grab that right there. I appreciate you. No O's, just zeros. That's right. Thank you, MJ Squirrel. Danforth and Santa Fe. I was right. It was on Danforth. What? Hey, y'all, I'm telling you, I'm heads down about things. I just look at my phone, I tell it. Quickest route to Walmart nearest me. Boom, there I go. Anything I'm going to do, that's ask MJ. That's exactly what I do. I pick up my phone, I talk to it. I say, closest way to whatever it is we're heading to. That's the direction I'm going. I don't care the name of the streets. I'm just following the arrow on the phone. Drive down the road just looking at arrows on the telephone. I'm like an Uber driver. I don't care what the name of the streets are, but fortunately, I'm starting to learn them. Been up and down them enough times. I mean, like, I should remember that the shop's on Broadway, right? Why do I keep. I go up and down Broadway so much. My post office is on Broadway. My. Sheesh. The tobacco stores on Broadway. The cool weed stores on Broadway. All the other cool shops are on Broadway. And Home Depot, right? Yeah, man. The shop is like we're on the way. We're there. We're down there by all the good stuff. Right across the street from Seventh Heaven. We got all your needs. You can stop in, grab your silver, grab whatever else you need. Hey, there's a paint store right next door. They'll paint anything you need. They'll get it mixed for you. Send it out. Got all kinds of neat shops there. I'm telling you, Edmond's a really cool place to live. Lots of stuff going on. Lots of, you know, it's a cool little suburb to a big city, and it's got all the big city stuff in it. Like, you don't even have to always just, you don't have to go into the big city to have all the big city stuff, right? I can't think of a whole lot of stores that we don't have here that I really would have to go somewhere else for. I don't know. My son works at the paint shop. What do you mean the paint shop? Paint shop, baby. Yeah. Well, that might have been why I brought the paint shops, because I know. And it's right next to the gold shop. Had Menards in Illinois. Yeah, we got Menards down here too. What, Miss Cindy? What the heck? What do you mean? You just walked in your house? Is there not a Menards down here? I think there might be. It seems like I've got Menards jewelry that's been brought into the shop. Some strange guy walked in about Miss Cindy. What happened? Oklahoma don't have Menards. There was Menards also in Missouri. I believe there was Menards in Florida. Sure, there's not Menards in Oklahoma. Might be one of the franchises is closing. Y'all do know the big lots are all closing, all that stuff's all closing. No Menards here. There you go. Two in the chest, and he'll never do that again. Crypt Keeper. I'm just glad she's okay. What the heck made some weirdo walk into your house? What's wrong with people? Maybe he was just lost. Did you get him a V8 and see if he could get right? Miss Cindy, my question is, are you okay? That's all that matters. Blink twice if he's not still in the house. If he's in the house, then just say, he's in my house. I will pull up your address and send someone over there if you need me to. What do you got going on, Miss Cindy? Talk to us. Here we go, y'all. Here's your race. Crypt Keeper. First two out the gate. MJ Squirrel on one. Dove Season on two. Dadgummit, I got a cough I can't get rid of. Hold on, y'all. Let me get another drink of water. Make this thing go away. Y'all keep your doors locked, right? You got to. Nowadays, I mean, that's just the thing. Menards is a great store. Miss Cindy, talk to us. Are you okay? Holy cow. Well, that's just a disturbing moment because she's such a nice lady. She's a young lady, too. She's just going to have people just roaming on up in the house, huh? See, I'd been on the news. I'd been like, well, I don't know how they got my front door first off because my shit's always locked. Thought MJ was going to freak out today because she went somewhere and came back and I was going in and out of the front door. And when she got back, the front door was unlocked. But I was going in. I hadn't went very far. I was like, I know I was right here. I'm good. That thing stays locked because I want that much. I tell MJ I live by the rule that like less than 30 seconds will change your life. You know what I mean? Like for real, 10 seconds can change your life. So that door being locked is going to buy me that extra 10 seconds of somebody having to put some feet, arms, elbows, everything else into it. And that's going to change things quickly. Walked in, carried out. I don't know what happened. He just came in, sit down, and started talking to you, huh? What the heck? Well, thank God he just got up and left. Miss Cindy, you might want to start locking your door. Master Lee says, where in the hell do you live, Cindy? People just roaming in off the streets, sitting down. Hey, now, here's the deal, y'all. I was a young man once, and I liked to party back in the day. And I don't drink now, and I didn't always drink like a lot, but when I would drink, and I'd get to partying too much, there has been more than one occasion. There you go, walked in, carried out. There has been more than one occasion that I've had it brought to my attention. Different people recall different times that I ended up some strange places. I remember one time ending up in these people's bedroom of their apartment. And I mean, I don't even know why. I couldn't even tell you how I ended up just there, but everybody was awake and knew I was there. They knew who I was, but they couldn't have told you probably what I was doing there either. I was just really intoxicated. So then they just, I think they contacted my wife and was like, come get your husband. I believe is from what I hear about that story is kind of how that went. So it could be one of them deals. Maybe his wife was out looking for him. He just roamed over to your house. Still not good. You know what I mean? God bless. The people I've wandered to's house, they knew me. It wasn't just some strangers somewhere. Even as a messed up drunk, I still knew where I was going. I still knew the people. How many shuffles y'all want? We had so much fun with this guy being the camel toe guy. We had to have the camel toe races to help y'all find a home for the guy with the camel toe face. 4 shuffles from this MJ squirrel. Uno, dos, tres, cuatros. Good luck. Get your camel toes in a row. We got dove season out front. Looks like he's got 2 camel toes out front. Look out. Guys got to type it in there. Tell them go, go, go. They say typing makes a difference. You got to type in there. Go, go, go. Get your camel toes moving. Got camels with the long legs. Let's go. Long-legged camel on aisle 1. We got Crypt Keeper coming up the middle. Well, those are going to take it home. Crypt Keeper said he was all in on this one. Crypt Keeper in first, Crypt Keeper in second, Dove Season in third, Crypt in fourth. Chat from Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. Jack right there in sixth. We got Crypt in seventh. Chat in eighth. MJ in ninth. Dove Season in 10th. Dove in 11th. And Jack in 12th. Crypt Keeper. Your pick. What you got? This one here's got the pounded back, smooth back, lines on the back, that fine line looking dude. And then this guy. He's not happy. Congratulations, Dove Season. Thank you, everyone, for playing. Sorry if we get more filled than you guys. Most people end up coming out. My camel has 2 humps. That's my hump. My hump. Second chief. What? Hold on. 2 humps. What? I mean, second chief, the Dove Season. There you go. Crypt Keeper gifting it to Dove Season. Congratulations. You rock. Hold on. I'll play you a thank you video as soon as I get back. 1 second. Oh my goodness. Whoop whoop, looky here. Boy, y'all, I don't know why I got stuck in my throat. Just got the coughs. I can't get it cleared out.
Keep your
All right, so the chief went bye-bye. Good camel race, you guys. Hey, we appreciate you. You guys are all awesome. You all rock. Now, hold on a second. Stick around. This one right here is on me. Y'all have been awesome hanging out tonight. You know what time it is. Put in that famous hashtag. Let's see if we can't get you hooked up with something tonight. Thank y'all for coming in here and hanging out with us. We do run auctions with the races. Sometimes I didn't tonight because we've just been visiting and having fun, but we'll mix it up. We'll keep it going, y'all. Make sure you get that hashtag in there. Hashtag night. Put it in there, all one word. Hashtag night, y'all. Getting dove season labeled. Got you, Dove. Very kind of you, Crypt Keeper. Very kind. Y'all are freaking awesome. You make me laugh. Everybody get that hashtag in there. Hashtag night. Ain't going to cost you a dime, but somebody's going to end up with a piece of free silver. Somebody else is going to end up with coin roll hunts for Saturday's coin roll hunt stream. We search the coins. You keep anything that's worth more than face value of the coin. This past weekend, y'all, congratulations on the fact we found 3 2024 nickels, Denver Mint Mark. Whoop, whoop. That's right, we found them high dollar nickels. Let's go. Can you believe it? A nickel that's worth anywhere from $5 to $35. It's amazing. We didn't find any silver this week, but we might this coming up weekend. We never know. Plus, this guy is about to order another box of $50 for you to start searching $50 again. So once I get them boxes ordered, we'll start searching halves again as well as the nickels. We're going to have some fun. Everybody get it in there. It's absolutely free. Hashtag night. Type it in. Type it in. You got to type it in to get in it. There's only 8 of you in it. There's 14 of you in the chat. That means half of you have so much money you don't need any free silver. That's amazing. Can you send me some? Could 6 of you send me some free silver? Because, oh, there you go. 2 of them left. Okay. They didn't need free. They said, nope, they're just leaving. Yeah. Crips Camel Chief done scared everybody off. Has a ring to it. Chief Crypt Camel Lip. Whoa. That might be a thing. Number 9 in the building. There we go, Jack. Dove says, get in it, Jack. Let's go. All right, y'all. Good luck. We're going to run it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First name it pulls off here, y'all. First name it pulls off. Going to get a gram of silver. Good luck. Here we go. Miss Cindy Redenius. Miss Cindy. Literally got you a package going out, ma'am. I believe you are already currently moving in the mail. But here's the deal. It might be one of the ones that's still out here in my living room. If it is, this is going to go in your package you got right now. If not, this will start you a new package for the next time you get a big bunch together. I appreciate you. And looky there. Always so supportive. I'm not monetized anymore, so she's not able to get in on things that way, and I feel terribly. So I'm so glad that you were able to win this prize for being in here with us and hanging out. We miss you. And I'm so glad that the weirdo just left your house and didn't no harm come. So thank God for that. All right, Miss Cindy, that run right there is going to you. Congratulations, ma'am, on the 1 gram. All right, y'all, check it out. Coin roll hunt Saturday. Show up to the coin roll hunt. We search the coins for you live. See what you can take home with you. Good luck. Here we go. First coin roll hunt going to Miss Sue H. Congratulations, Miss Sue H. You got yourself a coin roll hunt coming Saturday morning, ma'am. Thank you so much. By the way, looking forward to working on that taco for you in the near future. I think that might be a good project to have Devin help with. Been thinking about doing some stuff to kind of help take his mind away from things. So might be one of our projects. Here we go. Good luck. Next one. Next coin roll hunt going to Mr. Jack. Jack, Saturday I will have up a StreamYard. I will make a StreamYard tomorrow or tonight for Saturday's stream. I don't know exactly what time the Saturday stream will be because I'm back to the shop now, and that makes my hours kind of different. So what you do is make sure you're subbed. Make sure you ring the bell to where you get all notifications. I will put up in the thumbnail, it will say Coin Roll Hunt. Make sure you come to that. You're going to have a free roll hunt coming from tonight. Now, I do this every stream, so you might have multiple ones by Saturday, and that's fine. We'll search as many of them as you got. So good luck. Here we go. Next one, going to. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Look at all these beautiful smiling faces. Mr. Richard Metcalf hits it with an R. Miss Annette, I'm glad to see you, ma'am. I'm glad you're feeling better. Want y'all to keep each other in your prayers and in your thoughts. Mr. Richard Metcalf, also a gentleman that got his package mailed out today. You got to be playing. You guys are just fantabulous. Start your new wallets after I get your old ones sent out. I love it. Congratulations, Mr. Richard Metcalf. All right, Mr. Richard, show up for Saturday for the coin roll hunt. Let's go. All right, y'all. If you can hear my voice, it's a fact that God loves you. He's gave you air in your lungs and a heartbeat in your chest. He's also gave you free will. So careful with what you choose. Remember this. He gave his only begotten son so that you get a second chance. Mr. Jack, you did. What you won was a coin roll hunt on Saturday. Saturday, I do a coin roll hunt show. You'll show up, keep track of throughout the week of how many coin rolls you have won. We will open those rolls of coins up live. You get to keep anything that's worth more than face value. This past week, we searched nickels. We found 3 of the 2024 Denver nickels. As far as numismatically goes, the 2024 nickel is one of the lowest ones in mintage, so they're selling for quite a bit more than 5 cents. They're selling for $5 to $35 a piece. So that's the kind of coins we're going to look for. If we find one in your roll, you get to keep it absolutely free. That's our gift to you. So keep track of them throughout the week, and then, yeah, you're welcome. And that's part of how we educate ourselves on coins. We get to talk about things, learn some stuff, and get to know each other. And it's one of my ways of getting to give back to y'all. It's fun, and it blesses people. All right, y'all. Remember this. Y'all have been a blessing to me. I appreciate the heck out of you. Stay tuned for tomorrow. We're coming live from the shop. I don't know exactly what time. We got a lot going on there, but you're going to be getting live auction from there. We're going to go live auction with coins, rounds, jewelry. I know that lots of ladies and gentlemen like coming for the jewelry to the auctions to the shop. So we'll just go through stuff live and let you pick what you want. All right, y'all. Remember to keep your heads up, your feet down. Keep reaching for those stars, y'all. Keep stacking that silver and gold. God bless you. Go out there and support your local LCS. Appreciate y'all. See you in the next one.
Chef Crumpler, aka JC Stacker, would like to say thank you to all of you for hanging out with us. Always remember to keep your heads up, keep your feet down, keep reaching for the star, keep stacking the silver